KHuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Life's a janky live stream, better say it with your chest. Every pixel a punchline, every moment a shot. When the internet gets weird, you take the best of the lot. Real talk, no frills, every take a spark. Find the gold in the noise, like the fuse in the dark. I'm the glitch in the algorithm, cracking the code. Laughing in the chaos, let the good times overload.
Straight from the gut, KHuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Hit the live button, let the chaos fly. Find the truth in the pixels, let the punchlines collide. No retakes, no rewind, just a moment in time. Hit record, hit the gas, hit the punch grind. Find the good.
Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Well, I'm taking my time, just moving on. You forget about me after I've been gone. And I take what I find, I don't want no more. It's just outside of your front door.
They wanna rush in, cause a stampede. No handles, flying like a banshee. They use cheat codes, but we don't cheat though. No cliff notes, homie, we don't need those.
I'm just moving on. Well, I'm taking my time, I'm just moving on. Well, I'm taking my time, I'm just moving on. Well,
Come on, come on, come on, come on, and just take the high road. I'm trying to fly though, wanna touch the sky, but still lie low. Never water down, even with the hydro. Vaporize the hate so I don't have to keep my eyes low. Hit Oslo, get it in Norway. Cleanse palates with the callous man sorbet. Doorways open up, yup, more cake. Soon enough the sweet turn sour, more court dates. We burn it down though, and just live it up. It sucks ass when they ask about a living trust. I don't have one, cause I don't have shit. And when I do, I'm probably gonna just stash it. It takes time for the interest to make sense. It makes sense for the linguist to invest. I've been blessed with a brain and some rhythm. Those hairs too square, I'm the tortoise and I'll win it. Come on.
I'm just moving on. You forget about me after I've been gone. And I take what I find, I don't want no more. It's just outside of your front door.
Get on the plane, but no carry-ons. But we carry hope. No politics, but y'all should probably vote. Don't involve me, I live for the stereo. Right side, left side, middle path, adios. No label when you living independent. Rent is too damn high for my pension. Like the lottery, the way it just rubs off. Opposite of Jimmy McMillan, I take the gloves off. And take some cheap shots, fighting for the beatbox. I'm throwing down harder than the dude who beat Brock. I'm more able though, but still murderous. On the beat.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the KHuck. I'm your host, Mrs. KHuck. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good. Hello, Soul, Crash, Wookie, Metal Man, Cool Anime Girls, Zero. Yen went bye-bye. Very sad. Junk Goody or Gotti, I hope I'm saying that right. And Bomber Ratsu, hope you're well. And welcome to the channel. welcome. Make sure you like and subscribe, peoples. Let's go. Let's see who else we got here. Is that it for now? Cool. Alright, cool. Awesome. The usual suspects. Okay. Speaking of dryer stuff. Okay, hold on a second, chat. Alright, we gotta have a conversation. So, for those of you who know, and I didn't really talk about this a whole lot this morning, but let me just get this out of the way. For those that were aware of it, and I really didn't talk about it a whole lot today because, I was just crazy busy, but after stream last night, a little while after stream, Mr. Huck got sick. He was having some pain and some issues, so he ended up having to go to the ER. He got checked out. He didn't get back until super early, this morning. But he got checked out. Everything was okay. As far as, no infection or anything like that. He thought it was his acid reflux was acting up on him real bad. And essentially that's what it was, but it was other things too, without going into too much detail. So I will just leave it at that he is okay. Obviously he's fine. He's playing Helldivers at the moment. So he's okay, but I just wanted to give you guys a heads up because I did kind of bring it up earlier. And I'm sorry for those that I talked to this morning where I was not in the bestest of moods. I apologize ahead of time, but so... Sorry if it came off as me being crabby, because I was. We did not sleep at all. I didn't think that I would be able to do it tonight. Crash for 5. What we learned. Mr. Huck is air dry only. That's hilarious. Thank you for the 5, Crash. I appreciate it. But yeah, so he is okay. Hopefully he will. Did everybody hear that, by the way? I don't know. My TTS sucks. Metal Man for 5. Long live Mr. Huck. True. Very true. Thank you, Metal Man, for the 5. I appreciate it. Okay, no one heard that. Alright, cool. Alright, let me try this again. It was working last night. Alright, we'll give that a shot. Anyway. Alright, yeah, I'll check it out later. Again, it's being so stupid. I hate my TTS. I hate it. I hate it. I even tried logging out and everything. So, I have no idea. But hopefully, I think it's working now. So, if anybody wants to give it a shot, hold on. Let me see something here, actually. Before I bring Yen in, I'm sorry. Sorry, Yen. Let me see what I can do here. Give me just a second. I am so sorry. This is going to drive me nuts. Hopefully, you don't mind. I'm going to undeafen here in a minute. I see you! They're unmuting and muting. They're funny. Let's see. Let me see here. Give me just a second. Didn't change anything. So, I have no idea what the heck is going on here. Okay, hold on a minute.
Laurel tipped $10. Do not fear a man that spams 1,000 memes. Instead fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times.
Okay, did anybody hear that or no? You know what? I think I'm gonna... Okay, cool! Yay! Awesome. Okay. Alright, cool. Cool. All right, awesome. Awesome. You're not locked in. Well, you know what? You volunteered to be in said cage, so yeah. Anyway, no, I'm really excited to have Yen back tonight. This is gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm gonna undeafen now without further ado. Sorry, chat. You know how it goes here. Okay, here we go. Hi, Yen.
Hi.
Hi. I'm sorry. I had to make sure that it was working because it was working last night, and all of a sudden it wasn't, and yeah. Anyway, how are you?
That's
Yen?
alright. As good as can be. As good as can be. Aside the
Yeah.
fire alarm going off at 8 p.m. at night, but
Yeah,
apart from that,
sucks.
we're all good.
Good. Yeah, I know you were saying that off stream, and I'm sorry. Now, was it just
That's
like
alright.
was it a fire drill, or what was it exactly?
No. So the building is like 20 years past its expiration date, because I can't think of what word you would use for a building when it needs to be demolished.
Oh, yeah, I see
Um,
what you mean. Yeah.
So it's just faulty, and they refuse to pay the money to fix the fire alarm system.
Oh, not up to
So it
code.
could
Yes,
literally
thank
just
you.
be yeah.
Yeah.
So it could literally just be a case of someone had been cooking in the kitchen, and then a bit of the smoke had wafted out, and then we don't have access to like reset the fire alarm. The fire
Mhm.
department itself needs to come down and reset it.
Oh no.
Yeah. So whenever
Oh.
that happens, we have to wait at least 10 minutes, minimum, for
Wow.
them to come down and fix to reset the alarm, which is really annoying. And
Yeah,
I
oh,
could not be
yeah, I bet.
asked to leave because I was like,
Yeah,
oh, my
don't
head.
blame you. Yeah, I can't say I blame you. And if you knew what was going on already and that there was no obvious fire, which thankfully there wasn't,
Mhm.
then yeah, I know, I get it. I would have been like, I ain't moving. I'm not going
No,
anywhere.
Fuck that.
No, I get you. I understand. I understand that completely. Junk Goaty, is there a Discord? Yes. But I do not usually post it in the chat because of reasons that we've had one too many trolls try to get in, and I stopped doing that. But if you have a Twitter or a Discord, you are welcome to message me on there, and I will send you the link. So if that works for you, Crash, you're welcome to join too. I don't know if you do Discord either, but message me and I'll send you a link too. So anyway, but yeah, so I'm glad that you are that no fires or anything happened, and and I didn't think that it was going to happen tonight. With the stream because of what was going on with Mr. Huck too. So I appreciate
that's
your patience with
understandable.
that. It's been a rough 24 hours for him and
Yeah,
for
I
me.
can imagine.
Yeah, well, he just, again, without going into too much, because it's, kind of boring, and I don't want to, expose anything too personal, but he literally, like, an hour or two after I got done with my stream, not even that, he was in the bedroom, and he was like, I feel awful. I feel horrible. I don't know what's going on. My stomach is really hurting. This, and this. And he had this happen a couple weeks ago. And it was, thankfully it wasn't anything then. And it's not anything really now. But I just don't, he didn't get checked out for it last time really because, he was starting to feel a little bit better afterwards and he was okay. But last night though, I made him stay and get checked out. And he didn't get home until about 6 or 6:30 this morning. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I also have acid reflux. I can relate. Like, I think I've only had one instance where my stomach literally, like, it's just the most intense pain possible.
Yeah.
But no, I totally get it.
Yeah. Thankfully, it wasn't anything. He was able to get some good meds in him. And he has, other meds that he can take now. And they figured out, hopefully, the source of the problem. But seriously, Yen, it was getting so bad to where he could just look at food and get indigestion. It didn't matter.
Oh, gosh.
He could look at a piece of bread and be like, nope. And it was horrible. Now, this has been, again, like I've mentioned, this has been going on off and on now for a little bit, but hopefully these meds will help and we won't have any issues. I hope. Let's hope. Let's hope.
I'm sending my love to Mr. Huck, and hopefully he can get out of the dryer.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, and he is out of the dryer.
You sure?
Yes, he's out there playing health. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it right now. I'm gonna prove it. No. I'm going to prove it here right now. Hold on. Nope. Y'all. Oh shoot, wrong one. You're gonna see here in just a second. No, I'm prove you wrong. Yeah, and you know what? You are a part of this family or this channel now, whether you like it or not, because you've been here more than once. So guess what?
Oh God.
Oh shoot. Hold on. Wait a second. I'm sorry. I'm just wanting to prove a point that I typed too fast. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Sure.
Hello, my dear Cloudy. Hello, my love. Where is he? I'm gonna prove it all once and for all. Damn it. Where is he?
You did scroll past it up a little bit.
No.
On the live.
That's his short. That's a short that he did.
No, on the subscriptions.
Ah, there we go. Yep.
Oh, but there you go.
Okay, chat, we're
I don't
gonna
know.
watch this.
Oh.
Okay. Hold on a minute.
That's
Bam!
not true. Hey,
Could be
wait
playing
a minute.
Mariah.
Wait a minute. I get along with you. Oh, shit. I get along, and I'm your people and his people. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, this is us stream sniping, okay? I'm proving a point,
No.
damn
Haven't
it.
you ever seen Animaniacs and remember the good feathers?
From the dryer.
You're such... Oh, God, I don't know. I give up. I give up. I don't know what else to do. Oh, that's too funny. Yes, we are stream sniping Mr. Huck right now. Yes, we sure are. Yep.
Oh, no. Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, we're stream sniping Mr. Huck right now. We absolutely are. Yeah. Chat. Yen. Dang it. I think he may have heard us. I don't know. Maybe he did. I don't know. Surprised he didn't say anything. But yeah, so there you go, chat. But anyway, no, I'm glad that he is happy and safe and nothing else came of it today. I was not in a very good mood today after all that happening. So but thankfully,
No, I understand it.
yeah, thankfully he's okay and all is good. So anyway, how about we talk about the topic for tonight, shall we?
Oh gosh, do we have to?
I know, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's your video.
True.
saying.
True.
So where we last left off, chat, for those of you who were here last time or were not here last time on DBZ, I believe we ended here. And again, Yen, you might remember better than I will, but I believe we ended around this time frame, around like the 37-minute mark. I think this was right around when she was talking about Leo and how Leo wasn't doing any of this on purpose or some bullshit. So yeah,
Basically,
yeah. So and this is where we're at to catch you all up. Do you want to add anything else? You can add whatever else you want.
Doodletones sucks. We hate Doodletones. It's very an
Fair
awful,
enough.
disgusting human being. That's all I have to add.
Fair enough. Okay, there you go. So yeah, that's essentially where we're at, chat. So if I went past a little bit where we were at last time or whatever, I'm sorry. I didn't think to save the bookmark on where we were at last time, and so my bad. But I think that we were right around this time frame at least, because I know that we were still in this segment, and it was before the next segment, which is about the DMs. So I know that.
Yes.
I don't think that we got to the DMs yet. So alrighty.
No.
One's in chat if you're ready to begin. And yes, Falgi did get his computer set up. Yes, he did. Did you see them stream last night by any chance?
I did not. I think if it's unless it's the one I'm thinking of when they were looking at kick wrestling drama. I don't know if that was last night though.
Were they looking at that? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you about that. You're a wrestling fan. What did you think of that, by the way?
Disgusting. Clearly they had never like. I can only assume that the fighters that were put in for this wrestling event, specifically that one MMA fighter, was never given any sort of like mini boot camp, when it came to any of the stuff, because holy crap, that guy had no idea what he was doing. Just so people are aware of what I'm actually talking about, basically there was a kick wrestling event, and some guy messed up. I only caught parts of it. But
Yeah,
someone
same.
messed up a spot against this guy who was a trained MMA fighter. And obviously people don't know. Spoiler alert, wrestling is fake. It's not, you're not really meant to be hitting people. Gasp, I know, but we love it anyway. And there is a term used called a receipt. And that's basically if you mess up a spot or something, you could be owed a receipt where like maybe you take a stiffer bump, as in like you take like a harder fall, or you take like a real like a hit or something, but that's never meant to be something like permanent or dangerous. This
Right.
MMA fighter, however, decided, and he was talking about it, but even before the fight even happened, he just mounted onto this guy into the middle of the ring and pummeled him 20 times, directly, and yeah.
He's in
the
critical
guy is
condition, isn't he?
alive. He's in critical condition. He's alive. I haven't seen any updates on it yet. But it's disgusting. This guy has just got no understanding of how the sport works. It should never have happened. Yeah, it's entirely the main responsibility is obviously on the MMA fighter, but also the people who were conducting the event. Yeah, it's just a disrespect to the sport, really. 'Cause
Oh
I think
yeah,
the real
100%.
art of the sport itself is being able to make stuff look good and believable whilst also being safe. I think that's a very key part of it.
Right. Yeah, and Rampage Jackson is the guy that did the pummeling and is a piece of
Yes.
shit. Yeah, that's some bullshit. Now, okay, so I didn't know like the full details of it to that degree, like what you just explained. I just knew the dude's name and that he pummeled another dude or the main guy that is a veteran. Now, what was the other wrestler's name?
I'm not sure. Again, I only caught like the parts of
Okay,
of this.
hold on. I can look at it. Hold on, give me a second. Rather than apologizing, yeah, there's a tweet that I found that it was posted yesterday about his dad apparently coming to speak, or Rampage's dad basically sticking up for him, and it was Stuart Smith. That's it.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, I just pulled it up on my phone. Hold on. Can I raise the end up a little bit? Sure.
Wait, is my mic? I gotta go
No, it's
closer
probably
to
me.
my mic. Hang on.
No, it's probably me. You're fine. You're fine. You're good.
Okay.
If I need to, I can turn you up a little. I just turned you up a little bit, so let us know if that's good. Go ahead and try.
Hello, hello, hello.
Is that better,
Is
chat?
that any better?
Is that better? Yeah, I didn't realize that you were coming in that quiet. You did seem a little bit, but it wasn't anything noteworthy. So that's why I
Gotcha.
didn't mention it. But anyway, is that better? Cool. Okay. Psycho Stu. Yeah. Oh,
God.
Crash for 5. Hopefully it works. Ah, damn it! Crash for 5. Let's be honest. Assaults on kick are kind of common. If the MMA fighter just said it's just a prank at the end, he'd just get a 24-hour ban. True. Sad but true, Crash. You're 100% correct. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Yeah.
I mean, this is like the second time in a short span of time where something like this has happened on Kick. So it would be interesting to see what happens with the platform in the future. I'm not going to hold any hopes, but you'd think they would have a bit more strict moderation, or they're going to change whichever third-party company they utilize for their moderation to stop stuff like this being glorified. For example, obviously the main one people have been talking about is that one French French streamer. I don't know if you've heard about that one.
Oh, the Mama JF guy?
I think so. I can't remember. I can't remember their name. But basically, a guy. Yeah, he died on stream. After years of
Oh,
being,
yes!
like,
Yes,
harassed
the guy
and
that got
bullied.
choked out. Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy that got choked out like a day before his death or something. Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah,
That
this stuff
story is
and
insane too.
yeah, it'd been happening for over a year from my like brief looking into it. Like this guy had just been like it'd been a slow build up of these people like harassing him and like doing all sorts of like basically torture on him with like BB guns and paintball guns and feeding him like toxic substances basically. It's really sad, really awful
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I can't even begin to imagine. I really can't. And Kick, listen. I understand that Kick is another platform. Some people like it. I only got on it way a long time ago I get on it on occasion, but I mainly used it back when a good friend of the channel and a good friend of mine who I haven't talked to in quite a bit actually. I need to touch base with him is Badwick. Badwick is a content creator within the sphere. He's been around for God knows how long. He's our favorite resident Canadian ketchup lover. That's all you need to know. But he used to stream a bit on Kick, and that was really the only reason why I got Kick was because of him. And there was a couple of other people that were on Kick too on occasion, but not as often as like what Badwick was. So, but I hardly ever get on there to begin with. Listen, I've heard one too many things about Kick. I'm good. Twitch, I've thought about, but I've never done it. I've thought about like doing a multi-stream on Twitch because I have an account on Twitch too, but I just haven't done it. It's just, YouTube has its issues. Don't get me wrong. YouTube definitely has its issues. But nowhere, to me personally, and this is probably a bit of a hot take, nowhere near as bad as Kick. Just saying.
Oh yeah. I don't know what it is about Kick. I think it was the way that it was actually marketed.
I agree.
I believe from my memory, way back when Kick was like first talked about like becoming a thing, it was basically seen as like, oh yeah, you have way less limitations than you would on like Twitch or YouTube streaming. And I remember the first issues of the platform being stuff like people just straight up watching full movies on the platform. That was the main thing, and it only went down. Ooh, and then it only went downhill from there. That's another lovely little voice crack. Gosh.
Oh no, you're fine. You're okay. You're okay. Yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah, it was a free for all, like literally a free for all when Kick was first coming out. Rumble was kind of the same way, and it still kind of is from what I understand. I don't know. I don't pay attention to any of that. I know of Rumble. That's all I know. I mean, again, I know that it's a lot more lenient when it comes to like certain policies and things like that, whether that's good or whether that's bad. However you want to look at it, that's totally your opinion. I don't really care either way. But also, arguably though, Rumble is also more political, or known to be more political, I should say. So, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, exactly, Crash. I agree. Rumble is just the quartering's last gasp of a career. 100%. Yes. So, I accidentally called. Oh yeah, no, Yen's a girl. Yen's a woman. Yep, you're good.
Yeah.
Yep. She do be a her. Yes. No, you're good. You are good, Zero. No, don't feel bad. You got it right. You're okay.
Fine.
You are totally good.
The woke mob's gonna get you now. Nah, I'm joking.
Oh, jeez.
I don't care.
Please no.
It's fine.
Please no. Please no. That's the last thing that we need. Hell no. Oh boy. Anyway, but all right. So this is where we were at, and we actually got a timestamp from Daniel in chat. Thank you, Daniel, for that. By the way,
oh, awesome.
Appreciate it. So we were a little bit. We were at this part. We were a little bit. Oh my God. We were at 32:42. So I was about 5 minutes off. Oh well. So it's game over.
Yes, I remember
really,
now.
Crash? Really? Really? Oh my God, Crash! I swear to God.
No, I do remember now because we left it here because I touch on a point with one of the calls that we looked at before watching my video last week.
Mhm.
So I remember
Okay.
it now. Awesome.
Gotcha.
Awesome.
Okay. All right, chat. Here we go.
Susie, you spent time in fetish groups because you were fascinated by the concept. How did you not know better?
As admittedly, George's kink is quite weird, and I didn't think it was very, because it's not, like, if he didn't call it a kink, it would be entirely harmless. And as I've talked to you about in the past, Lio, I have a very,
Oh my God. Metal Man for 5. Lio, get bigger gloves.
Oh my god.
I'm sure that he has heard that quite a bit. Thank you, Metal Man, for the 5. That's too fucking funny. I think that he's heard that a lot. And yeah, I'm sure. You know what? I bet you that he probably has it just to be fucking petty.
I think the gloves aren't like the correct size. Lio does. I have seen Lio's like hands. That sounds so weird. But like he has very man hands, big man hands, basically.
Oh, so you've seen them ungloved. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, I know. Scandalous.
But no, I'm sorry. I'm sure that he still continuously will always get shit for the gloves, I know. But I think I know Lio well enough, or at least this is what I think. I don't know if I'm right or not, but I can see him being totally 100% petty and him not getting bigger gloves just because he doesn't want to give in. I can see that happening. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be hilarious. Crash for the 5. The next glove size, the next glove size up for Lio is hefty bags. Oh my God, Crash!
Oh my gosh.
It's so
Evil.
mean. That's so mean. Thank you, Crash, for the 5. Oh Jesus, chat, we hit the goal. Oh my God, that was fast. Wow. Thank you, chat. Oh my
Awesome
gosh, I
stuff.
was not expecting that. Thank you. You get another goal. Oh, by the way, chat, because of your generosity over the last couple of weeks, I am going to be looking into getting a goal art thing soon. I'm actually going to plan to reach out to, of course, our lovely Rotting to see if they can do that for me, and I think that would be a lot of fun. So yeah, there you go. I meant to message them today, but today just got away from me. But yes, I'm going to be looking into that here soon, chat. And also, the emotes will be coming soon. I gotta check with Squatchin and see where she's at with them at some point, but she's been busy with other things, so I haven't really said it very much to her about it. But I will check in with her at some point, probably this week, and see where she's at with it, or see what's going on. But they will be coming here soon too, chat, I promise you.
Petition
will
to
be coming
have
here
an
soon.
emote. Petition to have an emote for Mr. Huck in the dryer.
Okay.
Yes.
So we have 2 already. We have Gamer J Lee as a furry, me, because there's not one of me yet, and I believe we may have enough for a 3rd. And if we do, Mr. Huck in a dryer it is. If we can.
Democracy.
She's got, Squatchin, I love Squatchin. Squatchin is my homie, and poor thing has just been so busy with other stuff that I just haven't had a chance to check in with her, so I will do that at some point, and see where she's at with the emotes and go from there, but I will also reach out to Rotting to see what they can do, because I don't want to take Beckett's shtick of, like, the sticker, so I'm trying to think of something else to do, you know what I mean, like... And somebody had suggested a couple weeks ago of having it feature Mr. Huck and I in some way. Like giving everybody like a high five or something. That'd be cute. I like that idea.
That'd be cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, of the both of us giving Chad a high five. Doggo giving treats to Chad, that's also a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Reverse Fauci.
Reverse Falgi, true. Mr. Huck thumbs up. Yeah, that's an idea. Yeah, again, I've been muddling around with different ideas, so I'm not sure what we're gonna do yet. But yeah, that's coming, Chad. I promise. So anyway, back to the video. I apologize. Thank you, Chad. Again, once again, you guys are awesome. All right, here we go.
Weird perspective on fetishes, like on fetishes and kinks in general. I don't think they necessarily have to be sexual.
I
We've
listen,
had
I
this
get.
conversation
Oh, go ahead.
before.
We have, but he's made it pretty clear it was.
By its very definition, and I will use an actual definition here, unlike Doodle, who's used ChatGPT before when making a definition argument, a kink is something sexual and outright stated by George as a kink. But let's talk for a second on Susie's take on kinks. In 2015, when Doodletones was 18 years old, they posted this character sheet on DeviantArt.
Okay, so this I don't know,
One
but
thing to
this
note
is
here is the
oh, sorry. Okay, so this is a character. Okay, so explain this screenshot, I guess. I should just have you explain it.
Okay. So this was posted on Doodletones' DeviantArt account. It's a OC or character that they made, and I do go into it a bit, but like basically things to note is the character is 6 years old, and they're specifically designed for fetish roleplay. Yeah, I can hear you die inside. I think I killed KHuck.
No. It takes a lot for me to die, believe me. I've been through quite a bit over the last 2 years I've been on this godforsaken platform. Believe me, I've had a lot of shit get thrown my way. Is this one of the top, I'd say top like 10 that has happened this year alone? Yes. Oh dear God.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't know how this was never questioned earlier. Because this was just on their public DeviantArt account. Before they nuked that, from my understanding. Unless it's still up. Again, I haven't... This is why I love having the little goobers and scrimblos just, like, looking at this stuff so I don't have to. When it comes to this kind of thing.
Yeah. Sexuality is bisexual. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But KHuck, it's fine. The character's brain is 18 years old.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh God. That's... Now, well, obviously, this is not a fucking movie, okay? Where you have, like, a big situation, right? You know, the classic movie Big, okay? This is not like that, okay? This is gross. No. Oh, God. Okay. We're gonna get through this, chat. We're gonna get through this. I promise you. We're gonna do it. It's gonna happen.
I believe.
Character in question was aged at 6 years old, and specifically marked as a character for a fetish RP, noting that her brain is 18 years old? What? So no.
Yes, Zero. Doodletones is female. Yes. You are correct. You are 2 for 2. You didn't even know it, did you? You are 2 for 2. You are good, Zero. That's funny.
Doodle, from everything you have shown online, including your own experience with kinks such as DDLG, diaper fetish, age regression, and full-on pedophilic characters for you to fulfill your sexual degeneracy on, you have failed to list one instance where a kink isn't sexual, and every instance you have tried to state otherwise is to simply try and cover yourself from some heat from your detractors. No wonder.
Facts. Facts. Could.
Oh.
Okay, there's faith yet in you. I'm just saying. That's what makes me feel better is you're here. Thank you again, Yen, and that I don't have to suffer alone.
It's okay. It's okay. We will make it through this. Out of sheer hatred and spite.
Oh, yes, we will. And yes, Yen is amazing. Yes, they are great. Yes, I love them. I love them to pieces just for being here. Thank you, Yen. I cannot thank you enough. Oh, God.
You have no issue with what George has been doing given your own degeneracy.
The second screenshot was just George talking about how he did draw Leo's character doing the trick, but never actually showed it to Leo, nor did Leo really call George out on being uncomfortable about it.
Oh, yeah, Jonesy's cat. He sure did. He sure did. And he had every right to... Oh, by the way, I do intend on covering that, by the way, at some point. Probably going to do it sometime, maybe on Friday if I can stream. I don't know. I plan on covering that at some point. But first, I'm thinking, and Yen helped me out with this, I might go over... What is her name? The... Heaton, yeah, Heaton, the one that got the breaking news where we had to leave early because Fauci. I plan on covering that at some point too, because I was sent Julie's video that she made almost a year ago now.
Yeah, it would have been about a year ago. Yeah.
Yeah, and
there's also
so
Ray's video.
Yeah, I've been watching a little bit of that here and there. I haven't had a chance to finish it yet, and yes, it is my birthday this week. Thursday is my birthday, chat.
This is good
Thursday
news.
is my birthday. Yep. What's up, Seal? How are you? Hi, Blake.
Yeah, the video Heaton put out, I raged. I crashed out on Deuce stream for those who were there. I crashed the fuck out.
I've heard.
It was awful.
I've heard. Yeah, I've heard that this is bad, or that Heaton's video is awful. Yes, I have heard that too. Yeah.
They are Hopeless Peaches 2.0.
Hell, Crash for the 5, George's favorite magic trick, making your innocence disappear. He's a real David Copperfield. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god. That's both amazing and awful. I love that. Oh my god.
Oh, Crash, I love you. Oh, thank you for finding my channel and sticking around. Thank you. Oh, I love it. Well, yeah, and I'm sure that Crash doesn't mind me saying this. I hope he doesn't anyway. But Crash I first found Crash in Xylee's chat. And that's where I saw him. I'm sure that that's not where he came from. I don't know if he did or not. But but I've seen him in Xylee's chat, and since Xylee went out to go get milk and she hasn't came back yet, Crash has needed somewhere to go to vent his frustrations and say his jokes and stuff, and so he comes here. and I am very thankful for that. So yeah, there you go.
Amazing.
Oh god, Crash is great. Thank you, Crash. I appreciate it.
Horace has now finalized my previous point where he has now placed Leo in his sexual desires by drawing him in the magic trick. This is Horace's own admission. Just because he didn't show it doesn't make it any less valuable as a piece of proof.
Prefaced by Leo continuing the narrative of just because George feels guilty about things means you can't draw boundaries, apparently, as evidenced by the following statements. I did watch them all, but only because I felt pressured to. Maybe it would have been easy for you to say no, but I can't do that. I can't shut someone down like that, especially not someone like George, who practically lives by the philosophy of don't call me out of my bullshit, because I will beat myself up until you feel like a monster and drop the charges.
I can't believe this needs saying, but it is not the responsibility of a child to draw a boundary with an adult. That responsibility...
I believe in you.
Why does that even need to be said? Why?
I wish it didn't. But according to Doodletones, it is both parties' responsibility.
Oh my god. Yeah, and just like with the Ponder video. With the Ponder video too. Like, them saying what they said. That video is fucking rough. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That, from what I've seen of it, and I've seen a good chunk of it, not just from the Outblack streaming it, but Dude too. I think I talked about this, maybe. If I didn't, I'll just say it briefly now. That video is fucking rough, and it's oh god, it's so bad. Metal Man for 5. KHuck is Xylee's true heir. Oh, that's funny. I don't know about all that, but thank you, Metal Man. I appreciate it. That's funny. Oh, that's great. There ain't nobody that can top Xylee. I'm just saying. No one can top her. but I appreciate that though, Metal Man. That's very nice. That's very sweet.
Responsibility entirely is on the adult in the situation, every single time. If we are saying that every single time that a child gets groomed and they don't draw up boundaries or fight the grooming that is taking place, that somehow means that it's not grooming, apparently.
He had done this multiple times. Looking back on it now, I can only really describe it as him forcing his kink on me. We'll talk about his motivations another time, but that is what he is doing. Which only really reaffirms that this was a document that had more of a narrative woven into it, more than just informing people of what happened.
This may sound like a lesser point given the communities that we're all in, but I'll build on it later. However, Doodle saying there's a narrative woven into the document is a subtle and incorrect use of the word narrative. Everything we say is a narrative when it comes from our own personal experience of how events transpire, including this document. And some of you may have realized at this point, Doodle is trying to do the thing she's claiming the document does and twist the narrative of the situation. From my own looking at the document, there is nothing but factual information pertaining to George, even stuff Doodletones have verified, like his consistent outbursts. And even when screenshots are used in the document and Leo explains the context behind them below, it isn't malicious. It isn't twisting anything we don't see or is confirmed. Hell, we don't see the Skype messages, and yet Doodle doesn't question the fact George has been told to not draw Leo in the Snow White dress. It is simply using verbiage and is it actually though argumentation to twist and alter a narrative to suit Doodle's.
Okay, I'm sorry. That the closed captioning kind of said that word funny.
Simply using verbiage and is it.
It is simply using what? What was that supposed to be?
Verbiage.
Oh, verbiage. Okay, that is not
Yeah.
what that came out as. Oh my
Not
god.
a furbon, whatever the hell that is.
That is not what I heard. But yeah, okay, that's why I was asking. Exactly, for baggage or babbage, whatever the fuck. What's up, A Space? How are you? A Space 499. You must choose one, the yen pill or the Doodletones pill. The yen pill. 100%. Just saying. That's not even a question. Just putting that out there. Oh, that's too funny. Thank you, A Space, for the $4.99. I appreciate you, good sir. Hope you're well.
Actually though, argumentation to twist and alter a narrative to suit Doodle's favour, given their own personal vested interest in having these allegations cleared from George, due to her long-standing relationship with him.
By now at this point, you might be wondering what my point is bringing all this stuff up, as it looks like I'm trying to make Leo out to be this worse individual than he is, and...
You are,
Yep.
though. You are, though. This is a minor that we are talking about in this particular instance. Don't know if he still is or not. Did I ask you that? Did we get confirmation as to whether or not Leo was an adult now or older at least? Or
Leo is now an adult, yes.
Okay. Yeah, they were a minor at the time. Like what?
Mm-hmm. This video is like they try and like the way it's portrayed. If you don't think about it too hard, you're thinking someone who's not thinking too much can go like, okay, this is fair because of the, and I'll explain why. It's because they try and use like this like flowery language to basically act like they're like, oh yeah, but I can understand this perspective, or I can I'm not saying that they're this bad person, but
right,
and trying to and quote unquote trying to give an illusion like they're being impartial, but in reality, if you actually listen to it like and what they're actually saying, it's clearly got that narrative, like forced narrative woven in to try and like paint Leo as this awful person.
Yeah, exactly. I can't. Oh my god, I can't even. Oh my god. Just I've said this last time we talked about this, and I'll say it again. Stay the hell away, Doodletones. We don't want it. No.
No,
No.
Come back so I can shout at you. Come back, please.
I mean, do that just once. Okay, fine, fair. Okay, fine,
Yeah.
fair. Let Yen yell at you.
Please.
Okay.
I know
Okay,
Fuchsia.
fine,
I know
fair.
Fuchsia Butters wants to come back. Come home, Fuchsia. I just want to talk.
Fuchsia butt? Oh god, do I even want to know? Do I want to
Fuchsia
know?
Butters. All you need to know is, bare bones. Fuchsia Butters was one of the people in FCK.
Oh god.
and one of the people that was basically anti-Akumu.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Like in what way?
Oh, like so. Do you know about what the FCK is? So they were in that server, and they were one of the people, for example, who told an at the time 16-year-old Akumu, suck my pink pube dick, in a video, that to give you an idea of what kind of person Fuchsia Butters is. Yeah, they're not good.
Okay.
Not good. And they not too long ago put a community post out basically alluding to them coming back. Which is really interesting. Really interesting given like the people who are still quote unquote around who were in FCK. I mean, Miss ZZ still has their public Twitter active. That's why I was able to get an interview with them. You've got Toasty Vanilla, who rebranded as a VTuber. Oh,
Yes.
small update on that for people who are aware of who Toasty Vanilla is.
Oh, yes, go ahead.
Teddy that draws to the live stream, it's no longer public anymore because they just don't want to have that out there because it was just a bit of a bit of way of getting some reprieve or their thoughts out, which I totally understand. Okay, for people who don't know, Teddy that draws was one of the miners that was in FCK. And they went over the call that I had with Toasty. They pulled up Toasty Vanilla's VGen account, which is like a site used for like VTubers who, and it can display like their commissions and stuff like that. They pull that up, and then partway through the stream, Teddy's account gets blocked by that account. So Toasty was definitely watching the live stream, or someone was watching on their behalf.
Oh my god.
It's interesting because I basically, or at least I thought I'd shunned Toasty away from the idea of coming back to doing anything. But their commission, it shows who they've commissioned and the dates of said commission, and it dates after my call with them. So that was interesting.
Wow. Coincidence? I think not.
No, so if Toasty does try to come back, I'll be waiting, lol. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Same for
Well,
Fuchsia.
Yeah. Well, with Toasty, I think I mentioned this to you last time too. I've heard bits and pieces about them from what you've covered, from what Ant has talked about with them too, and other people as well too. That not just you guys obviously, but other people as well. And it's like I mentioned to you before, when it comes to some of the people within the ACC, some of them may not be as well known, like Fuchsia. I have no idea about. I've never even heard of until tonight. I guess, is it fair to say that Fuchsia's more like a smaller player, quote unquote? I guess.
Gosh, I can't even remember. Actually, I can find out whilst we're looking now. Fuchsia. Because they still have their YouTube channel.
Oh, do they? Well, because
Yeah.
I know, and again, I know that like a lot of the people within the ACC that got called out either no longer have channels or under different names or whatever is going on with them. You take your pick as to what they decided to do, I guess. But like Fuchsia, like I said, I had never heard of until tonight. So that's an interesting thing to discuss.
Fuchsia isn't small by any means. Fuchsia's a 32k subscriber channel.
Oh, wow.
So in terms of ACC, that's not small in the slightest. Because they were around during they've been around for a while. Like they've been around since the Creepshow Art and Toby dramas happened. That's where one thing you will notice, people who have been around and active during that time were quite large channels, or they gained a lot of popularity during that time frame, which would have been 4 years ago now. Gosh.
Wow. Oh my god, that's insane. Well, does Fuchsia still make content, or what are they doing now?
No, so they're on hiatus. But the only reason why anyone's been paying any attention is because 3 weeks ago now, they had... Oh gosh, yeah, so, yeah, 3 weeks ago, they made a community post saying, shall I... It was a poll. Should I rise from
God.
the grave or keep napping and smoking weed? And...
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow.
And 67% of the people voted for them to come back. And there's a lot of, like, positive, like, comments until people realized who the hell they were.
Oh
or, like,
my
people who
God.
have knowledge of it became aware and started bringing up the fact that, hey, they've made this community post. But even then, a lot of the comments are still positive.
Wow.
Which is insane to think. Because I can only hope that these people just don't know about the dramas surrounding them. Because I don't think
Probably
Fuchsia
not.
had ever made a public statement in regards to FCK. Same for Toasty. Toasty just disappeared and rebranded as a VTuber on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's interesting stuff.
Yeah, it is. It's oh boy, these people are hot fucking messes. And we thought commentary was bad. Jesus Christ. This ain't nothing compared to ACC, like, in some regard. I will admit that there are some people within the commentary sphere that it needs to stay gone. I can think of a few off the top of my head. I won't name them because I don't want to start nothing, but yeah, I can name a few that turned out to be pretty bad. So it's oh god, but maybe it's just because of me learning about some certain stuff, and it's, to be fair, I'm still learning some, characters within commentary too. You know what I mean? Like that's fair too, but that's been a known thing with me. But maybe it's just because of me just learning about certain stories or certain things that's going on within the ACC and me learning about them, which is what makes me think that the ACC is worse than commentary, which is, I guess, I don't know if that's fair or not, but that's what makes me be a bit biased with it to that degree, is because of that. But I don't know. The ACC's nuts.
Like, for me, I guess for me, your version of, like, looking into ACC stuff has been people telling me about stuff that had happened during small commentary. That was interesting to learn about.
Oh, small commentary stuff. Oh, like what?
Yeah, the pit. Stuff like that. Like burn streams as well, that sort of stuff. Like yeah, that was interesting to learn about. Also, like stuff that would happen during that. It's interesting. Also, the way like stuff in small commentary that intersected into mainline.
Yeah, that's true.
It was interesting to learn about. Like Ace. I don't know if Ace is still in the chat. They had been the one who's basically been telling me about it. But yeah.
Oh,
like,
gotcha.
It's a case where, like, because all these things intersect. Like, there are creators that have gone from small comment to SCC. Like, it's not like it's just the fact that, like, you're looking into what's the correct word for it? It's a rabbit hole in a rabbit hole.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Yeah, 100%. No, I like what do you? Well, hold on. I'm just curious because a lot has happened. Like on Burns, you brought up Burn. That's happened on Burns' channel quite a. Like what are you referring to exactly?
I mean not Burn. Like not like Burn the World. I mean like what's the correct word for it? I think I'm misunderstanding a phrase used. But for example, I'd learnt about the classic stream with Stardust and Beckett, if you know which one I'm referring to.
Stardust and Beckett.
Yeah.
Were they with Wick by any chance?
I think it was with Wick. I think
if
so.
That's
if
that's the one you
Stardust basically severing a bunch of connections during that live stream.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I know what you're talking about now. Yep. Okay. Yep. That I don't think that I've ever seen that one in particular. I've heard of it, but I don't think that I've ever seen that one. So, yeah, Stardust still comes up every so often, like I mostly see her on Twitter. She's been here before, actually. She's been here a couple of times. So she's always been very, very nice to me. Beckett too. Beckett's been awesome. You know, they both have been awesome to me. You know, haven't talked to either one of them in quite some time, but no, Stardust I keep up with on occasion. She's got birds that she takes care of now, which I think is cool.
Oh, that's nice.
So, yeah,
I mean, even Stardust has intersected with ACC. Everyone who's like been in ACC or looking at ACC content, will obviously remember the classic Barbie stream that happened with Lio Convoy, where I don't know. Have you heard of that?
Possibly. Remind me. It's possible.
Stardust had a stream with Lio Convoy, and Stardust brought someone on called Barbie, who was a quote-unquote lawyer. Again, people get iffy with whenever you bring up when you bring up Barbie. From my memory, they just didn't have their what do you call it? They hadn't passed the board yet, but that was never portrayed that way. Barbie was also drunk, and it was basically about how Lio had operated during when he was doing pedo hunting. And that's kind of what got a lot of mainline commentary eyes looking towards ACC and more specifically Lio.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was a whole mess. If people,
I don't think I've ever seen that. I've heard of it, but no, actually, no, I don't think I ever have. This is the first I've heard of this. Wow.
Yeah, no, it was a whole mess, but a mess in hindsight, really.
Well,
because
was it when she was interviewing him? Was it when she was interviewing him, or was it something? Oh, okay. Because I've heard about that. I know that happened around the time that everything I think was first starting to pop off within the ACC, and Lio, of course, was at the forefront of it. I do remember her talking to him. I just don't think that I ever saw it, or maybe I did and it's been a minute, or I didn't watch all of it. That's also possible, but I do remember hearing about that around that time frame, but I didn't know about all that. Interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting, like how different parts of different communities intersect in that way.
Yeah, that's true. You'd be surprised about how small of a world it can be, not only within, of course, ACC, but commentary or larger commentary too. You just never know. It's rather interesting. What's up, Neon? How are you, sir? But yeah, you want to forget about that live stream from Stardust? That's funny. Did I ever tell you? Oh, I think I may have mentioned this. How did you first learn of Stardust? Was it from that interview, or was it from something else?
It was from that interview, yeah.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
How I
was
first
not really
found
a
out
good
about
first
her.
impression.
Oh, damn. Well, how I first found out about her, and briefly, we'll move on after this. I promise, chat. I'm sorry. How I first found out about her was there was a couple of different things that came up with her. Initially, when I first heard of her, she was friendly with Flamenco at the time.
Oh, Flamenco TV.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
God.
And she had a discussion / fight, whatever you want to call it, with Keffels about Flamenco, and how Stardust was defending Flamenco because Keffels was accusing him of being a part of her Docs thread or Kiwi Farms thread or whatever the fuck it was. It was her It was her Kiwi Farms thread. Yeah. And all of that was going on. That's how I first got introduced to Stardust, was because of that. But later on, oh god, like a year or two later, she was also a part of the audition process with me for, at the time, a podcast called The Broadcast that Xylee did for a little bit. Xylee, Some Bunny Loves You, who we love Bunny. We love our Bunny. And Eva did. Eva is another creator that's on the platform that she's great. The three of them did, and they had an audition for a potential co-host. I was one of the people that auditioned. Stardust was also one of the people that auditioned. Leia something did. Oh gosh, a whole bunch of other people did at the time. But Stardust was definitely one of them. Yeah. I think she did a story about Froggy Fresh at the time when the whole thing was going on with him and Creator Clash. So yeah, that's how I know Stardust. So, and she's been very nice to me ever since. in the brief time frame that I've interacted with her, she's always been very nice to me. So, but yeah, no, that's a bummer, dude. That's how you got introduced to her. That sucks. I like her, but I understand and I get it. It's not just with her, but with other creators too. That they can be an acquired taste. I understand.
Yeah,
So,
I get that. Yeah.
yeah, it is what it is. So, hello Tusky, I see you too. Welcome in, and hello Dead Arm. I don't know if I said hi to you either. I'm sorry if I didn't. Okay, all right, let's continue. We can get through this. We got this, chat. We got this. We got this. Here we go.
That would be a fair assumption to make, especially with just how frustrated I've been getting at this document. However, to clear the air, I'm not saying Leo is doing any of this stuff on purpose. This feels more impulsive than vindictive. Reading the document as much as I have, you can tell he felt very emotional writing it. If this is truly how he felt on the matter, then fine. I'm not going to invalidate someone's feelings on the matter because I can't feasibly know.
But that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
This whole entire video is you devaluing Leo, almost said Leo, oh my god, Leo's feelings on the matter and what happened to him. This is you explaining stupidly about how this is pretty much all Leo's fault and not a grown man's fault who is the adult.
No,
Like,
it's
what?
the child's fault, clearly.
That makes absolutely
it's
no
insane.
sense. None.
Yeah.
None.
What's even more insane about this is Doodles claims to be a grooming victim. So it's even more insane that, like, they're trying to blame the victim in this scenario.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Again,
I don't get it.
understand there's also an argumentation to be made that, so again, like, obviously, if someone's being groomed before, that means that they're more susceptible to being, like, groomed in the future. Or, like, not understanding the signs of grooming. But this isn't the first case of, like, grooming that Doodles has, like, encountered. Because the thing with the SEC is they, and this is where I take a shot at, like, people who claim this in the SEC. Some people will claim that, like, oh, the SEC isn't as bad as the ACC. There's less, like,
Yeah, you
cases
talked about this,
talked
yeah.
about in terms of, like, grooming. But the thing with the SEC is a lot of their stuff that is dealt in-house,
Yeah.
not put out to the public.
Right.
Which
Yeah.
isn't really that good. Again, I can understand,
No,
like,
it's not.
oh yeah, fill out police reports first, get that stuff sorted. But once that falls through, it does need to be kind of made public in terms of, like, okay, this is a bad person. Guys need to be aware of that, specifically if they're a public figure. Because otherwise, what you end up having is it happening again, and people not being aware that this person is that person who's done this horrible stuff, which could open up the door for more victims.
Yeah.
Which is kind of why I've been looking into old SEC stuff.
Yeah.
Just to really put, like, a spotlight on the stuff that is happening there, so
Right.
that, like, it's actually known about, if that makes sense.
And no, I get it. I get it completely. And it's like I said to you last week, and I said this to you before, I think even when I first found out about this video, doing the Lord's work with this. Just saying, there ain't no way. There's no way. Oh, man. I would like to think that I would have the wherewithal and the fortitude to be able to produce a video or make a video like this. But knowing me, I just can't. I mean, listen,
Yeah.
if I really probably put my mind to it, could I do something like this and be able to dig into stuff like that? Yeah, I probably could. But it's like I mentioned to you before, I just don't have the time for it. I really don't. There are some
Yeah,
things that I do
get ya.
have to look into, obviously, and I do get stuff from other people, of course, and different things like that happen, of course. That's just a given. But I
Of
really,
course.
yeah, but when it comes to like doing deep research, like months of research or however long, did this take you months to do, or how long did this take you to do?
Um, it took me I think about 2 months to do because a lot of it was a case of IRL stuff intersecting as well.
Hmm.
And also new stuff kept coming up. Obviously, like with something like this, I had to read through basically almost all of Doodletones DMs with George that we have access to.
Yeah. Hmm.
Looking through the Cloud Palace Discord server to try and grab anything that I thought was relevant. Uh, Thankfully, I'm not the only person looking into the Cloud Palace server. There's people in
Yes,
the
you mentioned that.
SEC, other creators,
Hmm.
who have access to the Cloud Palace server to be able to look through it and really get an understanding of everything. When it comes to that server, I only briefly touch on that server in this video because there's just so much. That
Oh, I
server has
bet.
existed for a very, very long time, so there's a lot
Yeah.
of stuff in there to
Yeah,
really
it's
sift through.
probably,
And again,
yeah.
it's
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
it's really hard to, but for someone like coming into like SEC spaces because there's
Hmm.
names and stuff that you don't know about, and you go ahead and ask someone like, oh, who's so and so and so and so, and they end up giving you a massive rap sheet of all their crimes, and it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I just, yeah, that, oh my God. there, there shouldn't be that happening. Just saying. Just saying. And well, and from the sounds of it, at least just based upon from what you described, and again, me knowing as much as I do, which is very little when it comes to
Hmm.
the SEC and the ACC, and like what the differences are with all that. I know we talked about that too last week. But how old would you say that that server is? Is it the same as the FCK or is it
Oh,
different?
I think I can check.
Because the FCK one
Uh,
was around for a long time. I
can I
think, as far as
see
I
how
know.
long? Edit person. I'm not sure how to check that. Actually, rules.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
No, you're good.
no.
Well, while
The
you're
server's
looking,
definitely existed for a while. I can't find
yeah,
it right now, but it's like it's probably at minimum over 5 years old, like minimum.
gotcha, gotcha. Wow. Yeah, yeah, because from what my understanding is that the FCK server was around for a very long time. So at least
Yeah.
from my again my little understanding, like not even scratching the fucking surface of it, because I know that there's a lot. Like I said last week, I know that there's one day I legitimately thought about, and probably still will, I don't know, of going over that entire video at some point, the
Oh my gosh,
Akumu's
the
video.
Maxim.
Yeah. I've thought about it. I
Yeah.
don't know if I want to brave that storm just yet. I don't know. That's a lot to take in, and not only that, but it's a 9-hour video. You know what I mean? I would,
Yeah, there's a
knowing
lot
me, I would have
there.
to break it up into like 3 or 4 separate parts, because I had to do that with the Mama Max video. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And that one was only 5 hours.
Gosh.
Imagine what it'd be like having to do 9. And I know other people have done it, before, and all power to them. But yeah, I would have to figure out a way to make it work. If I do. If I want to
No.
dip my toe in there, if I want to jump into that pool, I haven't decided yet, but yeah. So,
Yeah, there is it's a good reason why it's a sad but good reason why that video is so long, and that's because, and I think I touched on it last stream. Akumu has basically been like will have any small point had in the past had any small point brought against them and used against them.
mm,
So they have to go into autistic detail in everything that they
mm,
talk about to basically
yeah.
explain it so they don't get caught out.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you got to understand this guy has been like started making videos or like at least the stuff relating to FCK since they were 16 years old, and they had all these massive creators basically like painting them out to be this doxer or serial harasser, and it basically led them in a position where they have to analyze and explain everything to the most utmost degree, so they're not like called out for like on a discrepancy or something being wrong, because otherwise those creators would have used it for like, and people forget this. These creators started like attacking Akumu since they were a 20 subscriber channel.
Wow.
That's how long it had been going on
Oh
for.
my god. Oh my
But
god.
that's kind of why the video, that Maxim, ended up being so long, because it's not just the FCK specifically, it's also Akumu's entire history with these creators, when it came to them, like, dogpiling on him and labeling him as all these awful things. Again, people can disagree with Akumu's views on, like, for example, like, trans identity and stuff like that, but it never invalidates the actual evidence that he put forward. But again, his other worldviews were, like, kind of stupidly used as, like, oh, we shouldn't listen to this guy because he's transphobic, like, or whatever, or, like, allegedly transphobic. Again, I've yet to even see that. Actually, but, like, again, it's there's a reason for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
no,
I
yeah.
digress.
The one thing that I've heard of Akumu, he's not transphobic or anything like that. At least that's the first time I've ever heard that. And yeah. And again, it's, oh god, I can only begin to imagine having to see that, experience all of that when, not only when you were 16, which is insane, but also when you were a 20 sub channel. Like, what?
I mean, and
That's
he was
crazy.
The only one really. He was for the longest time the only one really actually bringing attention to FCK. And when you have all these creators basically attacking him, and it kind of like suppressed any sort of like, I don't know, anything being done about FCK. Like, major props to both Akumu and Laka for the stuff they've done when looking into FCK. Like, those two were the main people who were really looking into it, along with Rin, who I believe Rin was the person who ran the FCK Leaks Twitter account back in the day. Major props to them, all three of those people.
Yeah. Oh, and someone apparently called him a cum chalice. That's disgusting.
Yeah, there was a lot of disgusting sexual language used when it pertained to Akumu.
Oh wait, didn't that come up
people's
last week when we were
defenses-
covering this? I think that came up and I was like,
Yeah. Yeah. Like, a lot of those people's defenses for that was like, oh, I didn't know that they were 16. I didn't know that, like, or I was, like, I didn't see them as a person. Because, yeah, that's a great defense when it comes to that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah, that's something. What? Oh my god, people are so stupid. Why? Why do people do this, Yen? Why? I think that's the $1 million question that will probably never get answered. Or if it does, not in the way that we want it to. Oh god. Okay, alright. Damn it, we're 37 minutes in. We're never gonna get through this. Oh my god.
I'll stop derailing.
No, you're fine. Listen, I've said this a million times. If I don't get some type of derailment during a stream, I worry. Or if chat does not turn on me, I worry. Okay? I start to get worried. It's okay. This is 100% on brand. We are good.
Know how he actually felt.
Well, I'm so sorry a victim felt emotional, Doodle. I'm sorry that upsets you so much and somehow invalidates screenshots and their feelings.
This is
My point,
extortion!
ultimately, at the end of the day, is that I don't feel as if George.
Oh, Cool Anime Girl sent me a bunch of sound clips, apparently. That came from the Copen Seed server, I think. Let's see here. Oh god, there's a whole bunch that she sent. Hold on, give me a second. The extorted one, I guess she's not downplaying it. Isolated Doodletones N-word. What?
Oh, don't play that.
Do better, sweetie. No promises. She's totally downplaying it. I guess there's a second one. My Fault and Sees My Vocals. Do I even want to know? And W Fishy. Yes. There you go. There you go. You have 179 sound bites in total? Oh my god.
Yeah. So to explain the N-word one, Doodletones in an old video just says the N-word. I think it's like, I can't even remember the argument they were trying to make. But yeah, that exists as a soundboard now, from my understanding.
And Do Better Sweetie is the F slur, and I guess her, oh. I guess I can't, oh, that's awful. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the line. That's the line they use.
Oh my god. Listen, Linda. I inadvertently, and I get shit for this, and honestly, rightfully so, I'm not gonna lie. I got shit a while back when we were covering, do you know who Andy Pants Gaming is by any chance?
Yes, I do.
Okay, yeah, that's that piece of shit. We were going over one of his godforsaken videos that he did, and where it was the Ryan Beard video that he did on Andy Pants. That was it. And in the video, Ryan kept this in here. There was a clip of him, of Andy calling somebody on a troll account the T word and TR word. I think you know what I mean by that. If you want me to DM that to you, I can.
No, I know it very well.
I didn't know what that was because I had never heard that before. And I may or may not have said it on a stream because I was asking what it was. And I found out later what it was, and I felt so bad. I think I found out like the next day what it was, and rightfully so. People gave me trouble. So I've been watching myself with that ever since. Yeah, no, because I didn't know. I had never heard of that before. There's things that I haven't heard of, but I'm sorry. I maybe I did and I just forgot. That's also possible too. I don't know. But I accidentally said it without, yeah, that was my bad. But the one thing that I will not say, and people have tried to get me to say it now for years, is the F slur and the N word and all the other shit. They're just being trolls and being silly. But I apparently have the F word pass, I have the N word pass, I have the slur pass, essentially. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I am fine on all of that. I do not need it. Thank you.
George is a groomer. There's just not enough evidence to label him as such. Grooming is a targeted manipulative action used to get something out of a minor, but nothing we see in the screenshots Leo shows demonstrate any form of attempted sexual or financial satisfaction on George's end. I must be fair and reiterate that yes, Leo could have been very uncomfortable by everything the two of them talked about.
No, you don't fucking say. No, Yen, there's no way. What?
I don't remember if I even bring it up as a point, but obviously the sexual gratification in this aspect is George getting Leo into his kinks and fetishes, or having the conversations with said minor.
Now,
so
if he,
obvious.
yeah, exactly. Now, if oh my god, if George would have paid him, oh my god, yeah. That would have been way worse in my opinion. That would have been awful. Either way, it's awful. But in my personal opinion, if George would have paid him, I think that's worse. Maybe that's just me. That's fair. But it's still bad regardless. That's still, that's sexual gratification. You're getting a fucking minor, more importantly, out of anything, to do. Oh god, I can't even finish the state. I can't finish the sentence. I can't. Oh, chat, help me. Yen, help me. Oh god.
No, it is disgusting. It's so disgusting, and the fact this was allowed to happen is just.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Now, does it surprise anybody when it comes to the ACC SEC stuff? No, sadly. I know that not everybody is a part of that, and I know not everyone from the ACC SEC is like that, thank God. But still, it's absolutely disgusting. What's up, Rodding? How are you?
Hi, Rotting.
Hi, Rodding.
Get back in the artist cage now. Hi, Rotting. Hi.
Rodding, I need to actually, funny enough that you are here. Thank you for coming. I actually mentioned you earlier. I need to message you at some point. I am interested in you doing some art for me. So. Oh, nice. You just got off work. Yes, I'm going to probably DM you tomorrow. So I'll DM you on, would Twitter be better or Discord? And yes, we have the clip of Vincent moaning my name. It's a $50 dono. Discord would be better? Okay, cool. Okay. I will try to remember that, and I will try to DM you tomorrow. Okay, perfect. Okay, all right, here we go. We ready? We ready?
George could have
Ready
been
as
very
hell,
inappropriate, and yes, he was absolutely irresponsible. I'm not saying he did nothing wrong. I just don't see a groomer here. And I feel as if there were people who kinda saw it too quickly. When finally confronted, George ended the final conversation with Leo, admitting to his mistakes, and fessing up to the fact that he didn't know these conversations with Leo made Leo uncomfortable. He asked what he could do to make things better besides not grooming, showing that the accusation was something he even believed.
Fishy, I'll DM it to you.
This is my least favorite part of Leo's document. George was apologizing for every—
Hold on. Let me DM that to Fishy real quick. Hold on. Hold on.
Not Fishy.
This is
Fishy's
courtesy of
evil.
British Runner, and some other people I know have clipped it too, I'm sure. But British Runner was the one that sent this to me, so there you go, Fishy. Let me send it to you here in just a second. I think you talked to me on Discord, right? Remind me again what your name on Discord is, Fishy. British Drummer, that's it. I just remembered. There you go. Oh, that's somebody else. Hold on. Give me a second. There we go. All right. Hold on. Let me forward this to you. Sorry, Ian. I wanted to do that, but
You're good.
Fishy can have their content. Okay. There you go. Fishy, you now officially have it. There you go. How's everyone's brain cells? They're somewhat still intact, B-Soms. We're getting there. So, we're getting there. Let me process that and make sure my obsessive sense of perfection is happy. Okay, do you want to play it on your own and let us know what you think? All right? Fucking hell. Oh, God.
things that Leo had taken issue with. Sure, George's apology was self-destructive. As I said, he did have a habit of doing that. However, George also, at the end of the day, understood that the two of them needed time apart. Why was this looked at as a groomer trying to get with a child? Like, George couldn't have known that these conversations were uncomfortable or were seen as inappropriate
Oh my God. Why? And you keep fucking going. Keep digging yourself that goddamn hole, Doodle. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
What do you
You'll
mean?
be six. Yeah.
The man.
What
with
do you
the
mean?
fully
What do I
functioning
mean?
Brain. What do you mean? The man with the fully functioning brain, right? He had no idea that talking to a minor about his fetishes was okay or not.
Bruh.
He would have no idea.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh God. What did Fishy just send me? Are you?
No.
Oh no. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Ah, fuck. He renamed it. He renamed it. He named it to What a Cute Little Huck. Thanks.
Oh. That's
Fucking hell.
awful.
Oh, Jesus Christ. But yes, it is now a $50 dono sound, chat. And Yen was here when I put it in, and they saw me put it in there. Yen is my witness.
I
So
did.
yeah, it it is now a $50 dono. Now, I will say because of TTS being fucking dumb, I don't know if it'll work or not. If anybody is willing to do so, if you are, I will obviously be very, very grateful. But I do have an idea, and this is something that I said last night. For anybody that does donate the 50, if the TTS and the does not work, I do have the soundbite, obviously, on the ready, and I can play it. So I can do that, and that's not an issue. Although it'll give me the heebie-jeebies all over again. But still, I will do it for chat. So just an FYI. Okay. All right. Anyway, continuing on. Okay, here we go.
Till Leo told him, because, as stated before, there were no boundaries drawn between the two of them.
I think you're forgetting that Horace was a public figure and had a lot to lose if this ever became public. He most definitely separated from Leo in order to get heat off of him and make himself look like a responsible person. He had been caught, and the only thing he could do now was run away.
Once there finally were, George apologized and then the two of them unfollowed each other's vents, breaking off the friendship with each other. This is just not the behavior of a manipulative person. Leo's confusion in this document too is honest to God justified because George saying that he didn't know what he was doing was wrong and apologizing for grooming are two...
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, help me out here.
Yeah.
Did they or did they not just kind of contradict themselves there?
I got to re-listen to it.
Well, they're talking about how, okay, so she was trying to say beforehand, and again, I could be wrong, that, or I could be missing a little bit of context here, that George is not responsible for how Leo felt, essentially, right? And that Leo, as a minor, should have taken more responsibility, God, in this situation. Now she's trying to say that she understands Leo's confusion. What? What?
I don't even understand it myself because like I don't understand. I think I listened to this part of the video myself, and I think even I got confused about what point they're even trying to make here.
Yeah, agreed.
I think Leo was confused about like George admitting to grooming them. I think it doesn't make any sense. I don't understand what point they're trying to make. I'm a bimbo.
I don't either.
I don't understand what they're trying to make.
I don't get it. Did you just call yourself a bimbo? Did I hear that correctly? Or are you calling them a bimbo? Okay.
I'm calling myself one. Leo called me a bimbo one time, and it kind of became
No way! Oh, that's funny!
Yeah.
Why? Do I want to know why?
I don't even remember why.
Oh, that's funny.
I think I forgot. I think I got confused at something, and then he called me a bimbo.
Oh, brother. Oh, that's funny. Well, I will say that Mr. Huck gets called a himbo. I'm sure you know what a himbo is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Huck gets called a himbo, which he didn't know what that was. God bless him.
Oh my god.
He had to be told what it was. It was so fucking funny.
Rotting has sent me the little membership emblem that I commissioned. The line art and the colouring, at least. I'm excited.
Ooh, yay! Let's go! Yay! Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can't. Oh, do you not have? Well, do you have active memberships, or are you still working all of that out?
I have active memberships. They're very simple. I just threw them
Oh,
together.
gotcha.
I threw them up because I saw the feature was enabled, so I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Ace, the little fan that he is my current member. Lol. Even though I don't live stream yet.
Oh, yet. Keyword there, yet, chat. You hear that? Yet.
I'm going to try at some point.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. You should. I think that you have a dedicated fan base. Yeah. I know that you kind of, since you brought it up, I know that you mentioned it off stream, but you have a dedicated fan base. I can see you doing very, very well. Yeah. You have the
Well,
personality
I like
for
to
it
think
too.
so.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
Listen, Yen. If me and
Hmm.
myself and my retarded ass self can do it, you can do it too. Just saying.
Okay.
I'm just
okay.
putting that out there. I say that to anybody and everybody. Listen, if you think that live streaming is hard or difficult, and to be fair to some people, that it's a bit intimidating, not gonna lie, I get that. But look at me and myself. Look at me and my retarded ass self, and I still get away with it. What does that tell you? Just saying.
Well,
I'm
all
being
whether or not
honest.
It's all based on whether or not my crappy little laptop can handle it. But I did a little test
Fair.
stream, and I think it will work fine. So we will see.
Yes, I hope.
We
Yeah,
will
I
see.
think. Yeah, I think the only thing that I can tell you is that you just got to do it. But again, only if you want to. No, I understand. Listen, like I just said, streaming is not for everybody. I get it. It can be very intimidating, especially when you're live and you're actually, giving your thoughts and opinions live right there on the spot or whatever. I get that. That can be very intimidating. But to me, it's like second nature. Well, now it is. It's just second nature to me now. I could, I have thought about like doing videos and stuff, and I still want to still look into doing it at some point. But I just haven't had the time for it or anything like that yet. So hopefully one day. But yeah, I hear you. Oh, that line art is cool. Oh, that's so
Yeah.
cool. Can I show this, or can we?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Commission rotting, people. Commission rotting.
True. Yes.
I'm
Do so.
I'm shilling rotting. Give them all
Yes.
of their money.
Do the things. Yes, I agree. 100% agree. Okay, so I have a question. What is this supposed to be?
Oh.
It's
Oh gosh, you
wonderful.
can't even- So you'll notice it in the video itself, but there's a little guy on my character model. He's basically a little mascot guy called Falat. I let the artist name him. It's basically French for Will-O-Wisp because the artist who made them is French. So I let them name them.
Oh.
You'll see them
What's-
when you look at the video. You'll see the little fire guy on it.
Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. And what was the name again? I'm sorry?
Falat.
Falat. Okay. Ooh,
Falat,
fancy.
yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I love it though. I love it. That's awesome. As long as you love it and you like it, that's what matters. And I think it's cute.
It's
actually.
amazing.
Yes. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, well, I'm happy. Yeah, Rotting, you're awesome. Rotting W. And who also did the thumbnail, too. Our lovely thumbnail for tonight, or for the last stream and for tonight, too. Yes, you are awesome.
Oh, you can even see him on my Fuji on stream. The little guy sitting next to my character.
Oh, is that it in your profile picture?
Oh
no, wait, hold on.
On your stream.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Can I? Oh, yes. Now I see him. Yeah, it's right there on your shoulder. Yep. Oh, I love it. That's so cute. Well, there you go. Goober truly true. Yes, it's adorable.
Yes, he's my little goober.
Totally contradictory ideas. Because grooming is intentional. Like, yes, you could say George is admitting to grooming here and is apologizing for such. But, like, I don't believe that George would have seen it as such had Leo not initially brought it up in their conversation. Neither of them were even sure that this was the case. It was just something that someone else said was grooming.
I want to point out that Gwen, also known as Saf, is a victim of George. Also in this instance, the moral...
Oh, now that you pointed him out, now I can see him.
There he is.
Oh, that's adorable. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Morals of the person making the document can sure be brought into question. However, it does not push away the actual evidence and invalidate the evidence put forward.
Ugh. At the end of the day, to recap, do I think George groomed Leo? No.
Then you're a moron.
Do I think George
True.
was irresponsible? Absolutely. Do I think this document does its job properly? No. Do I think Leo should have drawn boundaries with George sooner? Yes. Do I think Leo is a bad person? No.
Oh god, I can't. Oh fucking hell! Every time that she has said that, which she has said that multiple times in multiple different ways, it legit makes my brain hurt. Like,
Yeah.
I can't. How on God's how many views did this get? I'm just curious.
I'm actually not sure, because when I had really been learning, been learning about this, by then the video had been taken down or enlisted by Doodletones. This is before they nuked everything. So I'm not actually sure how many views it got, but I think it did really quite well.
Yeah, because the Ponder video, from what I understand, had like over 1 million views or something like that.
Yeah, I got to a mil. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Oh, what was it? I think I heard like 3 mil. I think the last night or maybe the other night or
Yeah,
something.
It was like it's over 1 mil at least.
Yeah, I heard it was quite a bit. That I'll say that. I know it was at least 1 million something. I'll say that. I just don't remember exactly what the amount was, but that's insane. That is insane. For that type of video too. Oh my god.
Yeah. Even then, right? It doesn't really matter too much how large the video was in terms of like its effect on the community, because the SEC is a much smaller space. So it only really needed to reach those people within that sphere for it to have the negative influence that it did.
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, I 100% agree. It doesn't, yeah. Because of, well, I mean, I wouldn't say, maybe you can correct me, I don't know, but the SEC and the ACC is not as niche, I guess, to a certain degree as what it was. Would you agree with that or no?
In terms of a lens being put on it, sure. The SEC is a lot more niche. Like, okay, like Doodletones is like the exception in terms of like subscriber counts in the SEC. Like a lot of these channels are like at max like 1K, maybe 3K channels. In terms of like people like who are actually like SEC creators. Doodletones was at like 15K. So they were definitely like the largest channel in SEC.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's
so for SEC that might as well that might as well have just been a 1 mil sub channel for SEC. It may as well have been that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh wow, that's a interesting comparison, but I get it. Yeah. I understand. I gotcha. That's fair.
Oh, do I believe Leo was a victim? Well, personally speaking, yes. That last one might be a bit of a confusing statement to make, what with everything I outlined today, but if you'll allow me, I have been thinking about this document a lot, and as I said earlier, I don't believe Leo wrote this document with the goal to purposely ruin George's friendships or reputation in the community. The language used within this document seems more concerned and scared than anything else, almost as if somebody else implanted the belief that this behavior was grooming. And we know that there is, considering Gwen's reaction to George drawing people in Snow White dresses.
The narrative that the idea of grooming was implanted is foul. You are doing the opposite end of the spectrum in this video by claiming something isn't grooming, when everything so far would prove otherwise. It is not the minor's responsibility to draw boundaries with an adult. You are literally putting it on Leo to do that, Doodle. The rest of this video is Doodle speculating on if Charlie or Gwen, people in the document, was manipulating Leo into thinking they were being groomed, which has absolutely no basis, and given its speculation, I won't be including it. However, it has recently this year been learned that Gwen, also known as Saf, was a victim of George, and Doodle's complete disregard or willingness to speak to them at the time of this video being made meant that they were ostracized and not even considered as someone who would be a victim. This is even evident in the comments section of the video, where when Saf tried to explain further, they were met with dismissing remarks from people in the SEC in the replies, as seen here, allowing for the SEC's tribalism to continue and pushing them into the arms of Vivian, also known as Charlie, who would also later be outed as a groomer and abuser. But all in
Yeah, so Charlie the person, so Channel Grey / Charlie / Vivian, same person, was the person who posted Leo's document onto Twitter. They did not like George in the slightest already, but again, that does not change anything in terms of the evidence of the document. I will be talking about Vivian in its own video. I think I touched on this last stream, I can't remember if I did. But Vivian is its own can of worms, and quite obnoxious in the sense that like there's not too much of any like records in terms of like how this was how a certain aspect of Vivian that I'll be touching on in the video, but you're just gonna have to wait for.
Right.
How it wasn't known by certain people that Vivian was this bad person, and for some reason Doodletones knew it. In a specific call that I'll be putting out. It's not a nice topic. Vivian is a very disgusting person. They are literally just an evil, disgusting person. For an understanding of like Vivian's crime or rap sheet, basically, they had tried getting a minor involved or like interested in their fat fetish, basically taking an interest in like this minor's weight, controlling that.
God.
They had another victim that they were sexual with, that they had, what they had done is they had gone, quote unquote, gone away. This same victim had become mutuals with someone on Twitter, and what ended up happening is that like they were friends with them for a while, and then they learnt that they had an email account. That email account of that new person they had met was the exact same one as the username of Vivian's. What Vivian had done is they had changed the way that they looked, their hair, the way that they spoke, their mannerisms, to then get in contact with their victim again.
Oh my god!
That's not even the only thing. There is a call that happened that hadn't been made public, that I will be making public. I won't go into the contents of it just yet, because again, it's still on the works. And it will be talked about, so don't you worry. But 2 weeks after that call happened, it basically pertained... What you need to understand about this call is basically, the reason it happened is that Vivian had tried sexually assaulting someone in the house that they lived in. 2 weeks after that call happened, Vivian self-immolated. They set themselves on fire and passed.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, on purpose. It is disgusting. It's sad. It's just... It's not going to be a fun video, to say the least.
Oh my god!
Probably one of the most disgusting pieces of shit I've ever seen in these spaces.
Jesus Christ!
So, and again, don't get it like twisted. Just because of, and I feel like people here are like smart enough to know this, so but I'm gonna say it for the sake of saying it. Just because Vivian platformed Leo's document does not make the evidence in Leo's document any less valid.
True.
It is a case of one of the, again, and also, no one in the video that, like, okay, that's actually wrong, because that's changed now information. But again, it doesn't change it. It doesn't change any of the facts of this situation.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I don't know Cool Anime Girls. I haven't seen that.
Oh, I don't know either. I'd have to take possibly her word for it. If anybody else in chat knows, I don't know either. But oh wow. Oh my god. That is
again. That's the cliff notes for Vivian. I'll be explaining it more when I get everything I need to upload that, because I've got to be people involved in that situation. I have tried my best to be the fairest I can with. I have been trying to reach out to specific people to make sure that I get in all sides with it, to make sure that there's no misunderstanding and people aren't getting burnt unnecessarily, if that makes sense.
Right.
Again, some people have been making that tricky. I won't be naming them yet.
Right. Well, we will definitely be on the lookout for that one. That one is probably going to get tough. I mean, I'm sure that one will be tough to get through, and not just for you, but for anybody really that's going to cover it. I get it. But we will definitely be on the lookout for that one. Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wow. Well, you know what we need right now, chat? We need a bit of a funny moment, another funny moment here. So, I have something else here from Fishy that they sent. I think this is a good time to bring in something funny to kind of alleviate a bit of tension there, chat. This is a sound clip that they sent me that says "The beauty of jartism." Are we ready to listen to this? I'm scared.
I'm also scared. It's from Fishy.
Okay, here we go.
Autism is a beautiful thing, isn't it?
What?
Did anybody hear that? Do I need to replay it? I'll replay it if I need to. That's too fucking funny. Okay, hold on.
Autism is a beautiful thing, isn't it?
Did you hear it?
My God,
Did you-
I heard it. Oh my gosh.
One more time for the people in the back. One more time.
Autism is a beautiful thing, isn't it?
Thank you, Fishy. I appreciate it. Thank you. We needed that. Okay. Oh, W Fishy. Thank you. Thank you.
In all, somehow, this video got good reception by the community and those around it, but to move forward with the effect of this video, we have to go back to the backlash that Susie got in 2019 from their stream, and how in the 2 years between 2019 and 2021, they went around the community warming people up to the idea of Horace now being a bad person in preparation for their 2021 video. For proof of this, we can look at Doodletones' own DMs with Horace at that time.
I know you didn't intend it, but this image gives me bad memories.
Yeah, sorry about that. If it's any consolation, I fought against what I couldn't.
Okay, who is this narrating? Is this AI or who is this narrating
No,
right
it's
now?
not. So the first person you heard is Junkfish, who's in the chat.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Okay. And who's
He put-
I didn't
he
know. I'm
begrudgingly
sorry.
He begrudgingly gave up his voice for that, and then the other person is Juno8 Glass, who is another creator. They're more commonly known as being in Liosphere.
Okay. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Good people. Good people.
I didn't know, okay? I'm sorry. I did not mean to be mean. I just I didn't know, okay? It sounded like a human, but I wasn't sure.
Egyptians can be real too. Thank you, Junkfish.
Just saying.
Listen, it's his first time doing something like this, and the way I prefaced to it is like, hey, Junkfish, how do you feel about being a groomer?
Oh no! Oh no! Didn't you do that to Do as well, ma'am?
Teehee.
Have her read something cursed? Yeah. Uh-huh. I got sent that too. Thank you very much. I got sent that too. Thank you.
Well, let me guess.
Yeah.
Was it the do-woo copy pasta?
I think
The
hold on,
shorts
let me-
that's on my channel?
I believe so. Let me double
Oh,
check
no.
that because I want to make sure that I get this right because I want to give you due credit. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me get that pulled up here. She sent it to me and I just started dying. Questioning Miss ZZ?
Oh, it's the shorts, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the
Mhm.
short attached
Or
that, yeah. No.
the worst YouTube short in history?
Yes, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah. Yeah. I got sent that one. Mm-hmm. Thank you for that, by the way.
Do you got annoyed that, yeah. Do you got annoyed that that audio wasn't included in my Miss Easy video? So I made it a short to make people suffer.
Yeah, that's something else. If we have time for it, if we get to it, or if we both are, or we get, I can't talk. Oh my god! If we both feel that we can play it, or how, depending on how we are after this, we'll play it. Or do you want to play it now?
Okay.
It's up to you.
I
can play it now if you want.
Have time.
Okay, yeah. If we have enough time, we'll play the short, because it's, oh my god, it's funny as hell. Just hearing Do read all of that out was fucking hilarious. And it was worth it. I can see why you had her do it. Just saying. So. She's probably gonna yell at me for that, but it's true. So, okay, all right, let's go. Let's get Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna get yelled at. Okay, here we go.
At the time. And it's not like everyone hates you. The Cloud Palace just kind of hopes you've been doing okay since then.
Really?
Yeah, I was talking to them about it a few days ago. One person in there in particular would really like to meet you, actually.
Who?
Mansvega Ventinov.
Oh.
Fairly new commentator. I don't know if you've heard of him.
I saw them once in a comment on one of my videos. They said it was fine for me to like Snow White in a comment.
Oh, well, yeah, he doesn't seem to have any qualms with that situation. Again, I personally thought, from what I saw, at worst, you were seriously irresponsible with a not safe for work account.
I definitely was. I shouldn't have given it to Leo, Gwen, or Autumn.
It's why I'm keeping in contact. Irresponsibility is a different monster from grooming. And hey, if you started getting help from all of this, it might be a blessing in disguise.
As I have just shown, there are several mentions of Susie trying to get people in the Cloud Palace, Doodletones Discord server, to change their mind on the situation around George, even leading up to the video's release. And as you have seen in what I've just shown you, there were other people groomed by Horace alongside Leo, those being both Autumn and Saf, those being the ones that were known at the time, but as you will see in Susie's video, there is no instance where these people were named as being victim of Horace, despite Susie knowing about this in 2020. For context, Autumn and Saf were 16 to 17 in 2016 to 2017, which is when Horace drew them both doing the magic trick that's part of Horace's kink, and drew them both in the Snow White dress. Thankfully, we now have access to those Discord DM conversations between those parties. As we can see currently on screen, we can see the DMs that Saf had between them and George.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Now, I've seen this before in Sav's video that he put out. It was a clip from a live stream that he did.
Yeah.
She, excuse me, that she did during, it was a clip from a live stream that she did explaining this. And I guess it was from, how long ago was that? Was that like in 22, 23? Possibly? I'd have to go back and look.
Saf did live stream. It was this year. Saf did the live stream.
Oh, it was this year. Oh, okay.
They did it after they realized like all this stuff had happened. They
Gotcha.
didn't know.
Okay.
So with Saf and Autumn, they had no. I think it was more pertaining to Autumn. Didn't know. I'd have to check back with them, but basically they weren't aware that they had this evidence because they thought all the evidence of George's grooming was on Twitter. And of course, George had deleted his Twitter, so they didn't think they had access to it anymore. But once we were looking at George, we realized that George had an old Discord account, not just the one he currently used. And lo and behold, these conversations were there, which Doodletones would have known about if they had asked about it.
Very true. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing that got brought up that we talked about. Yeah. That Doodletones did not reach out to Saf or Autumn about this.
No.
Which is insane to me.
They claimed that, like, oh yeah, they would have had, like, both of them would have had Doodletones blocked at the time. Which is a hypocritical argument that for Doodletones to make, because of one of the things that happened in Cloak and Dagger, where Doodletones complains that someone didn't reach out to them, and basically used the defense of, well, you could have reached out to people around me, and they could have told me.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Doodletones did that for either of these two people.
Yep. Oh yeah, because we talked about this, because they had them.
Yeah.
Because Saf and I believe Autumn, Saf for sure, had Doodle blocked, and so that was her excuse for her not reaching out to Saf. Especially Autumn, I think, was the same, or maybe it was another reason, stupid reason. Regardless, Doodles did not reach out to either one of them, which is that blows my fucking mind. Especially when she knew. There's no fucking way. No way.
Yeah.
It's like, what I can understand maybe finding out after the fact, because sometimes that does happen, right? I can get
Right.
that, but at the same time, though, but it doesn't add up because Doodle knew about all of this prior to making the video that she did, the god awful video that we just watched. Like what?
Yeah, they would have had access to. They would have been able to find this. Like even George admits that, as we saw in the DMs, but the point really gets driven home, like later in this video. But it's still like there's still evidence that Leo wasn't just the only person groomed, which is kind of why I think that like Doodletones intentionally misquotes the document at the start of the video, by saying that a minor was groomed or a minor had access to the NSFW account when the document specifically states how it was minors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, minors.
Yeah,
And she
exactly.
knew who they were, and it's just that's oh my god, that's I hate to even say this term for it, but it's the best that I can come up with. It's negligent. There's more. It's
intentional.
Yeah. Yes, it's intentional. It's negligent. It's all of the bad things. All of the stupidly bad things. It's dishonest. All of it. That's the best that I can come up with right now because of just how stupid that is.
George, showing George posting the magic trick and drawing them in a Snow White dress. As we can see in Saf's messages, we can clearly see evidence of George drawing the pair, Saf and Autumn, in George's magic trick kink. More specifically, the Dakota chair trick. This is also reflected with Autumn's messages with the same pattern of behavior, even asking have they seen what they posted in their NSFW vent.
You call his killer anime girls a shell. Well, you know what? The running joke is that Diesel's chat is better at promoting his stuff than he is. So she's just doing the Lord's work. That's what she's doing. She's doing Diesel a favor because that's what Diesel's chat does. They're better at promoting his crap or his stuff than they are. Than he is, excuse me.
I think Cloudy might actually be the biggest mana potion show.
Yeah,
like
that's fair.
I more than once to be like, well, actually, I'm currently drinking my manapotion.com coffee tea, whatever the brand is.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. I haven't heard her say that in a while, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Yeah.
I think I heard her say that like once her and Falgi both did. I think this was when I first started to get to know them, when I first got introduced to them, and I think the both of them did it once, and it was hilarious. You drink your mana potion,
Oh my
succubus
god!
tea?
And there we go. And there we go.
Is that legitimately a thing, succubus tea? Because if that is, I need to buy that. Oh my god, that's amazing.
I want you to buy succubus tea.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Huck is here, chat. You want me to buy succubus tea?
Yes.
Yes, he's out of the dryer. Oh my god.
Hi, chat.
Say hello, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
There you go. See? It's chocolate infused tea. Ooh.
Sounds
I don't
nice.
even know what a succubus is.
Yes.
What is a succubus?
What is a succubus to you? And I'll tell you what mine is. You tell me first.
I legit want to know if you actually know what that is.
I've heard many different definitions of it. Isn't it a woman that like sucks the life out of you or something? Or is that too vague?
Literally fuck the shit out of you. It's
Oh.
So like it's a animal with like the human upper torso of a woman, and then like hairy legs generally, and like looks like in some mythology a I guess a hooved creature, like maybe a horse.
Oh.
And then horns on the top of their head.
Oh, okay.
And they're horn dogs, literally.
Gotcha.
Some of them will actually, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I guess I didn't really fully know. Like Anissa Joma, she's a succubus! Digistar coming in out of nowhere with like, it's amazing. Okay, I feel you. It's like a demon who drains your... Yeah, okay. See, I had heard of that, like they drain your soul, but I didn't know that it was sexual in nature. That I didn't know. Or if I did, again, I may have forgotten that or blinked it out. But yeah, I gotcha. That's funny. And no, it is not AI Mr. Huck. There is only one Mr. Huck, okay? AI cannot replicate him, believe me. No. AI cannot replicate Mr. Huck. There is only one, and that's it.
I would also like to bring up that Susie had access to and used Horace's document as research when doing their video, which also does state within it that Horace drew the miners in the magic trick within the very own document.
So I've made this a few months after my situation happened, and I've mostly kept it to myself.
Not gonna lie, being the primary person who was defending you when that was happening and has been defending your innocence in regards to the grooming allegations themselves, reading this first is definitely a new insight. I will ask, though, if you don't mind, while I know not everything on there was explicitly sexual, why did you let minors on your not safe for work account?
Because I thought they might like the magic videos I sent them, along with the potential Snow White drawings. Are you having second thoughts about me?
No, because while I don't think you were a groomer, I have been saying you were kind of irresponsible for doing that. But that said, irresponsibility doesn't equal grooming.
Yeah.
So unless there's more to this document that implicates you being more than irresponsible, my opinion probably won't change.
So you only got as far as chapter 1.
Yeah, I'm just now reaching C2.
Also, I need to ask that you don't post it around anywhere.
Alright, you were irresponsible at worst, and Leo's document comes off as super manipulative.
They're asking you to not post it around anywhere. What?
Yeah.
Red flag right fucking there. Even more. Well, this entire conversation is one, but that's definitely a red flag. Definitely
Doodle,
one.
apparently. Yeah.
I mean.
Not for Doodletones.
God. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was gonna think what the male equivalent of a succubus would be. I guess it's just a plain vamp. Oh, yeah, maybe.
No,
yeah,
that's
that
an
could be
incubus.
it. Oh, that's right. It is. You are correct. It sure is. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You have many questions. I have many questions, Battle. I think we all do. You're not the only one. A milcubus? That's funny.
These were things I did say in October.
This may sound like I'm drilling a point home, but I really want to emphasize the fact that Susie had a lot more information than what they actually included in their final video. Now that I brought up George's own document that he made in relation to this situation, I think it's important that we show what information Susie didn't include within their own video, given the
Let's go! Jug with the 5. Your amount and message will be in public. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jug, for the 5. Let's go. We hit the goal, chat. Yay. Thank you again. Yay. See, this is why I need writing to make art, because I'm hitting all of these goals, and you guys are awesome. And I love it. Thank you so much.
Evil stuff.
Hello, Garbotoxin. Just got who is Doodletones. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Doodletones. Doodletone.
Well, there's this amazing
video.
There's this amazing video that tells you all about what you need to know about Doodletones.
Yep, that we're currently watching right now. By the creator themselves. Go figure.
Hi.
Is this someone from your community, or are they brand new? Do you know them?
I don't know them.
Okay, all right. Well, welcome, Garbotoxin. I hope that you enjoy yourself here, but we are learning about Doodletones from the ACC, and, yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
So, all I can tell you, it's quite a bit.
The fact that they had access to this document way before anyone else had it in the SEC, even before it was made public. So without further ado, it's time for a brief detour into George's own document. This document that Susie had access to, mind you, and read, does a lot in the way of breaking down a lot of the arguments that Doodle made in their video, to an insane degree, given this comes right from the raccoon's mouth. Brushing aside the random
Yes, they are an ACC nut. You are correct. Yes.
additional information of what countries George and Leo live in, George starts by explaining how, and I quote, "Whenever I shared magic tricks with people in a DM, I don't think, man, I want them to be a part of my kink, or man, I want them to have the same kink as me. I typically think to myself, hopefully they'll like this video when I send it to them. This is a flat out lie, as we have seen from Saf and Autumn's messages alongside Leo's Twitter interactions with George, where he places them all in his kink, which George would even admit to in a document he references in the start of this document with his messages with a member of the SEC named Porkate, alongside this document itself. And I quote, "One drawing I drew of him that was really bad in hindsight was him vanishing in a chair." and I quote, "In hindsight, one of the only aspects I truly did wrong with the account was drawing 3 specific people vanishing in a trick, as that definitely did make me look really bad in hindsight. I'll focus on the one with Leo a little later, but for now, I'm going to focus on the other 2 that I drew vanishing, Gwen and Autumn. Back in 2016, I asked them if they wanted to follow it, and they said yes. At the time, they were dating each other, and so not only did I draw them in the dress, but I asked them if they wanted me to draw them in one of the tricks I showed them, the Dakota chair. They eventually said yes, but I had no idea that they felt grossed out. They didn't give me any indication about how they truly..."
Oh. Okay, so I'm a little bit lost, so maybe that you can explain it.
What's up?
Why, maybe I'm being dumb, and if I am, please tell me. But why is that gross about them disappearing?
Because it's a kink. It's a magic trick.
Okay.
The Dakota chair is a magic trick, and that is one
So
of
the
Forrest's
entire thing.
slash
Okay,
George's
I
kink.
gotcha.
Yeah. It's his
I
favorite
gotcha.
one, and it's the one that's specified on his NSFW page as his favorite magic trick that's to do with his kink.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, it is
That
a
is one of
disappearing
the
act.
drawings.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get you now.
That is the
Okay.
that is one of the drawings we saw in the Saf Autumn DMs. that George
Okay.
had
Well, no,
drawn.
I was initially thinking that it was just the magic trick, like just the magic trick itself. I didn't know that the disappearing was also a part of it, or if it was separate. Okay, I got you now.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's all part of it basically.
I got you. Okay.
felt at that moment. Regardless, it's one of the drawings I don't look back at fondly in general. This ideology of George putting the onus on the victims to show discomfort mirrors the one Doodle uses in their own video, which leads me to think this ideology is something both of them shared and enabled and was weaponized in this document and the video. The following is Twitter posts by Saf sharing their experience. Mind you, it doesn't show proof, but again, Doodle never asked George for any of his messages with either Saf or Autumn, reinforcing my belief that Doodle made sure to turn an intentional blind eye to this evidence. A lot of this remaining chapter of the document is George blaming his victims for not showing discomfort, but I will highlight how he states
That is so fucking gross.
Yeah,
How
it's disgusting.
that-
All the documents are listed at the bottom of the video if people want to read them their own time. In case,
Oh,
like,
God.
but again, like, this is disgusting.
It's absolutely disgusting. Abso-fucking-lutely. And they were... What even... It makes it, of course, even more disgusting for those that watch this later and are just completely clueless. Why is this disgusting, KHuck again? Well, because the children that he drew were children.
Yep.
That's why.
Yep.
It's disgusting. It's absolutely... I can't even begin to fathom. I can't.
Yeah, and none of this, and obviously, like, the only way we have access to these documents is through, like, people remembering, luckily, that they had a copy saved, because otherwise we wouldn't have access to these anymore.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah,
it was just basically luck, and anything that Doodletones forked over.
Yeah, hot take, drawing children in sexual situations is bad. No, that's not a hot take at all there, Garbo. No, it is not. No, that's very right take and a very smart take. I already like you. Just saying. And you've been here for like 30 seconds. And you get it. Oh, God.
he would have still continued to send them the magic trick kink if they didn't show discomfort. And I quote, "Had Gwen or Autumn not given a negative type of reaction to me, then I would have continued sending them videos and drawings, all while they can..."
Yep.
I just don't get what's inherently kinky about magic tricks. I don't really either, but then again, there are weird ass fetishes out there. You just never fucking know. I think me personally, and again, I could be, maybe you, I don't know if you know more about it than what we do, but my personal opinion of it is that because, and I know that it's not always this way or how much it does happen still currently in the year of our Lord 2025, but I would say because of the magician's assistant being a part of the kink and them dressing kind of sexually for attention and to draw your attention to them instead of the magician, you know what I mean? Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. That's just a guess on my part.
Again, that could be an aspect. There's also a part in way of how kinks and fetishes, it could be on anything. people who have like been on internet rabbit holes will know that like some people can be into some really random stuff, like the whole the fat fetish crap. But again, I do understand your point when it pertains to the magic tricks. We even see it in the messages with George and his victims, how the videos that he would link to had women quite like scandalously dressed. So that may be an aspect.
Yeah.
But again,
yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Well, yeah, no, and I wouldn't either. And thank you, Seal, for saying that I passed the not PDF file test. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus.
The bar is in hell.
True. But again, from what it sounds like to me and just me gathering and listening to this, that's what my assumption is. Again, there are several different kinks out there in the world, like you mentioned, fat fetishes. There's or feet fetishes. There's fucking hand fetishes. You name it, it's out there. There's a time and a place for it, I guess. Again, and I've said this before a million times, chat. For those of you who have been around me long enough, know this. I don't give a damn what you do in the privacy of your own bedroom between two consenting adults. I don't care. Do you. Dress up as a dog. Dress up as a cat. I don't give a damn. Do you, boo-boo. As long as it's between two consenting adults in the privacy of their own bedroom or house or whatever the fuck, do it. I don't care. But the minute that you bring any type of person that, even if they're an adult, that is not okay with it, and more importantly, a fucking child... Yeah. You deserve to go to hell.
Truth nuke.
You deserve to go to fucking hell. 100%. Hot take there, not hot take. Sorry, not sorry, don't care.
Based.
I stand by that, and I will always stand by that.
Continue to harbour these extremely judgmental and assumption-heavy thoughts about me. End quote. I'm sorry, but how much of a self-victimizing pussy can you be to continue this idea? Keep in mind, Doodle had no issues with this part of the document. In Chapter 2 of the doc, George explains how and why he invited Leo to his NSFW account, bringing up how Saf told him not to draw Leo in the Snow White dress in 2017, but I will point out there is no mention or reasoning stated that he forgot that conversation, which Doodle uses as an argument in their video. But George's amazing explanation in why he added them to the account was because Leo's account was suspended, and the new one showed that they really like Snow White still, despite George. And because George posted the character a lot on his NSFW account, he invited them there. First off, that makes no sense. Just have a regular account to post those drawings if we use the logic George did.
Isn't Snow White 14? I think so.
Yeah, I did look this up when making this video. They're 14 years old in the classic Disney movie.
Yep. Now, in Cinderella was what, 16?
They were all
17?
kids, from my understanding. A lot of them were kids.
They were minors. I know that much.
Yeah, it was. I guess the logic in that is obviously it's very simple. It's meant to appeal to kids. The movie's for kids, so
yeah.
But then you have people like George who twist and pervert it.
Yeah. And thank you, Liana, for being a member for 2 months. I appreciate you, ma'am. Hello, Miss Liana. What the fuck? That's exactly what I'm saying there, Liana. You're not. Yeah. I think we're all saying that at this point, but yeah. Oh, so the Disney princes were pedophiles. Cool. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Jesus. No, I hope not. Oh god, I hope not. Yeah, I don't think that the princes' ages were ever said, but no. I would like to think that they were the same age range. No, actually, no. No. Because I think in Sleeping Beauty, I could be wrong, I think in Sleeping Beauty, they do say how old Philip is. I think he's 18?
Yeah, I mean, also it always depends on the interpretation, like which version of it. I mean, like as we are all aware, like the original like Grimm's fairy tales or like the original tales for the stories are a lot darker than the Disney renditions. So again, not too sure on that. It's less of a point in the grand scheme of things. I know why people are bringing it up. I even bring it up myself. But the main issue being that I believe that Snow White is a kink of Horace/George's, and he was trying to use that in his interactions with minors.
Yeah. Yeah. He was practically a toddler when they first met, if I remember correctly, so the age difference isn't that absurd. Yes. Yeah, because if you look at the Disney version, when she was born, he was maybe a couple years older than her, I think, maybe. Or at least that's what he was portrayed to be as. But again, that's also set in, like, not that this is any type of excuse or anything, I'm just explaining that this was set, Sleeping Beauty is technically set in, like, the 15th or 16th century, something like that.
Yeah.
So, again, the timeline, and again, it depends on the adaptation that you look at it, but I believe that is the original adaptation. And even then, what does that tell you, chat? It still shows that there wasn't, at least from what we know, I don't know if anybody has done, I'm sure that there are tons of people who have dug into it deeper and have found out other shit. But from what I know and from what we know now, at least it looks like anyway that Philip was just a couple years older than Aurora. But again, Disney is terrifying and scary enough as itself, okay? So,
yeah.
Or they can be anyway. I hate to even say that, but it's true. Sad but true.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't have a kink for Snow White, but the fact he seemed to post it the most on his NSFW account reinforces my belief it is a kink. And even then, it doesn't explain why he invited Saf or Autumn for remaining chapters. Chapter 3 is a lot of the same, saying how Leo didn't show discomfort, so I'll be skipping over it. I'll be linking the document down below for you guys to check it out for yourself. Chapters 4, 5, and 6 contains people cutting off George slowly before the document came out, being people like Saf, Ray, Donnie, and Leo no longer wanting to follow his NSFW account, and then the community response when the document Leo made was published, and George beating himself up over it. Not really anything worthy of focusing on, but after George locked his accounts, Poor Kate decided to post their DM messages with George in a document I had referenced previously. A thing I will note here is that George in this section does state he never fully read Leo's document, claiming the reason for it was that he didn't feel comfortable reading a document that labeled him as scum and a child groomer. But if you're planning to make a document to clear your name of such claims, surely you need to read the damn document accusing you of such things. Otherwise, how are you meant to dispute all the claims pushed forward against you? More dismissing the victims again and again. Oh, and using how you have high-functioning autism to not read someone's emotion? How lovely. You don't need to read emotion to know the fundamental fact you shouldn't talk to a minor like this. Chapter 7, Document's Conclusion.
Exactly. I'm sick and tired of people like them using autism as a fucking excuse.
Yeah. Again, stuff like that for me, it can be used as an explanation or a contributing factor. However, it does not change the fact that you still did these things, and it does not levy responsibility away from you, unless like you've literally again, we've had like people in the community that have had actual medically diagnosed memory issues where I believe someone got struck by a car and they genuinely didn't remember certain things that they had done, stuff like that. That is a genuine reason. But stuff like high functioning autism, okay, you're just okay, everyone in the community has high functioning autism to a degree.
True.
I know, hot take, right? But a lot of these people have got their hyper focus interests and all that stuff, right? All power to them. So it cannot be used as an excuse in this instance.
No, it's not.
If you were low functioning
Absolutely
autism,
not.
or you were you needed a what's it called? You had a ward or whatever the correct term is, a carer. Maybe then I can sort of understand to a degree, but still, it does not change the damage done.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. Again, as you mentioned, there are some explanations anyway to different situations and different people depending on their level of whatever they have, right? And that's understandable. Again, it depends on what they have, but to use that as an excuse as to why they did what they did, no, I'm sorry. No. And listen, I will even fully and freely admit, I may be a bit autistic myself, okay? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit there and say, oh, no, the fuck I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, I will fully and freely admit, I'm sure that there's a bit of me that is. And I've even argued, and you hit the nail on the head, I've even argued that half the people in this fucking community in this online space have fucking autism to some degree. And some of them actually do. You know, it just depends on how you want to look at it. Or what they actually got diagnosed with or whatever. But, yeah, that's not an excuse. No, it's not.
No, exactly.
Listen, I've met plenty of people, not just in this space, but in other spaces, and they are autistic, and they do not act like this in any way, shape, or form. None. So, it's not an excuse. And thank you, Daniel, for confirming that. I saw that. Thank you. But yeah, so.
A lot of this conclusion is George.
Mr. Huck, what are you doing? What are you looking for? What are you looking for? A book. What book? In the freezer?
Oh no, I was just
What?
What are you doing?
Just looking for something.
He keeps his books in the freezer?
I don't know what the hell he's doing. I just heard there's a refrigerator that's on the other side of the room here that we keep down here. And I heard him open it, and I was like, what are you doing? And then he said he was looking for a book, and I'm like, in the freezer?
No, I was just looking for what was in there.
You're a weirdo. What are you doing? Stop.
Yes, chat. KHuck put him
I
in the
did not
freezer.
put him in the You know what?
You hear that, chat? She's trying to put me in the freezer.
I am not. You did it
I believe
yourself.
Yes, you were.
Ah, damn
I
it.
did not put myself in a freezer.
You heard it here, Mr. Huck has been put in the freezer. No, he's right here. He's right here. Shut the fuck. You know what? Hate you. Hate you. Go away. What are you? Seriously, what are you doing?
I'm trying to find a book.
What book are you trying to find?
Does it matter?
Well, yeah, kinda.
There was a bunch of comics I had over there and books, and they're not where I had them, so that leads me to believe I put them somewhere, but I don't know where I put them.
Well, okay. Well, they're not in here, sir.
Okay. Well.
Every donation goes towards freeing Mr. Huck from the freezer.
Oh, god damn it. That's too funny. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll go with that. Every donation is going towards... It's like a Sarah McLachlan. You know that Sarah McLachlan commercial with, like, the dog? You know what I'm talking... Or the dogs, rather. Every dollar goes towards you saving a dog. And I just hear Sarah McLachlan in the background.
Earlier, our daughter kept quoting the thing about taking an airline flight to somewhere, and I was like, what are you talking about?
Airline flight to where?
I don't know. She's a weirdo.
Oh, gee, I wonder where she gets it from. Shock gasp. You're always confused, sir.
Crying how betrayed he
All right,
felt
back
by
to
people
this.
he thought he
Sorry.
could trust, and ending it off by saying he no longer views Leo as a good person, and the accusations against him were a smear campaign, and then proceeds to list the bullying tactics those people used. And I am sorry, but I can't help but laugh at this here. This is the list of bullying tactics that George lists in his document. I will be going through them one by one. Smear campaign.
Wait, what is this? Hold
It's
on.
a list of... It's in the document. It's a list of bullying tactics that that George claims the SEC and people like pertaining to this situation used on him.
Oh my god.
It's so pathetic.
Oh my god. Oh, smear campaign, false accusations, blacklisting, gaslighting, gossip, humiliation, isolation, personal attacks, psychological abuse, social exclusion, setting up to fail, cyberbullying, mobbing. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my.
It's so stupid.
Okay, I'm sorry, Fishy. I'm sorry. Yes, we'll let Yen read this. I apologize. I'm sorry. My bad.
Tactics that George lists
You're
in his
right.
document. I will be going through them one by one. Smear campaign. People talking about their experiences. False accusations. Documented evidence. Blacklisting. Not wanting a groomer in their circles. Gaslighting. Proof. Gossip. Talking about the accusations. Humiliation. Laughing at disgusting child groomer. Isolation. Again, kicking them out of their circles. Personal attacks. Making fun of a disgusting person. Psychological abuse. I think it's just the SEC mind control at this point. Social exclusion.
True. So true. So true, but that's still not a fucking excuse. And yes, censored 100%. As Minxie would say, all of the nopalopes. Yes. Exactly. I miss Minxie. But yes, that's 100%. Yes.
Kicked out. Setting up to fail? No, you did that when you started talking to minors about your
Hello,
kinks.
Hexcliff.
Cyberbullying. Log off. Mobbing. How?
Hi, Hex.
And that was the very long and painful
Better late than never. Hello, Hex.
George document. My thought on it is the same I have felt up until this point, and that is how pathetic and self-aware I think George is. They continue to cry victim when they were the one grooming minors online, spending a lot of this document saying that what he did was bad, but ending it with, boo-hoo, look how harassed I was. And
Yeah, exactly. Typical tactic within the, not just within the SEC or ACC, but in commentary too.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at me. Feel bad for me. Boo hoo. I was attacked. I did this. I had this happen to me. Oh, but yet I did stuff to kids. Feel bad for me.
Yeah. Boo-hoo. I don't care about your feelings when you hurt kids. Lol.
Exactly. Exactly.
back to the DMs we go. Returning back to the DMs from where we last led off, we can see that Susie describes Leo's document as manipulative, which is insane, and really goes to show their ideology when they were making their video.
Oh, by the way, I did happen to find the comment he left you in your confession videos where he says you're victim blaming by defending me.
Well, I did say it was sort of Leo's fault initially, which, victim or no, doesn't look good on me at all, so that was a mistake on my part.
Ah, it's definitely more accurate to say that we both screwed up in different ways. At least that's how I see it.
I do agree, but saying it like I did wasn't tactful.
As I've just shown you, we can see another reference to Susie.
Saying it the way that you did wasn't tactful. Excuse me, what?
Yeah. The
That's all that you can say about it. That's all you can say.
Disgusting.
Oh yeah, I saw some of that live stream. Dear God. Oh my God. That's all you can say about it is that it wasn't fucking tactful. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And yes, Fishy, she 100% is. Tactful or tactful, either way, ew, true. Yeah, it's disgusting no matter what.
Susie's 2019 stream, and how Doodle's saying her victim blaming made her look bad. Ah yes, because your precious public image is the main issue here, and Doodle goes on to agree that it was partly Leo's fault. You are quite literally still blaming the victim.
Look, when Leo sits there and says something along the lines of Snow White dresses are his kink and he will deny it, so don't believe him, effectively shutting out any further discussion, yeah, no, I was not on his side. I definitely shouldn't have blamed him for when we had less info. However, I have still stuck to my guns. I was manipulative, and I didn't see any evidence of you grooming.
You...
Wait a minute. I have still stuck to my guns. I definitely... Wait, hold on. I definitely shouldn't have blamed him when we had less info. However, I still have stuck to my guns.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
It doesn't make any sense, no. I guess the way that, like, that to explain what they're saying there is that, like, apparently Doodles is claiming that, like, oh yeah, we didn't have that much, like, in the way of evidence originally, and they still, like, were quite harsh on Leo. And now they're kind of saying, they're kind of implying that now they have more evidence that they're still sticking with their original thoughts in terms of saying that Leo was still bad, or in the wrong in this situation, which makes so little sense. It just sort of kind of, all that does is sort of show that Doodles is trying to, they have a set narrative in mind, or a set idea in mind, of how they want to push these allegations.
Yeah, exactly. That's absolutely disgusting. It's
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Were manipulative.
Oh no, sorry, XD, it was manipulative. Typo.
And also, I don't think this was a typo given all we know now. More so a Freudian slip.
No.
The following screenshots is
True.
more proof of Susie trying to warm
I
people
agree.
back up to the idea of George being let back into the community in preparation for their 2021 video. In these DMs, there's also reference of them talking to people in the Cloud Palace in order to warm them back up to the idea of George coming back, and overall hints at a manipulative pattern of behavior that Susie is trying to do in order to get George back into these spaces, and also in turn in the same spaces as his victims, which we now know through hindsight was very effective after Susie released their George video, letting George come back into the SEC spaces and causing his own victims to apologise to him. Congratulations, Doodletones, you effectively defended a predator, letting them back into your spaces and communities where other people could be affected by them, and had his own victims apologise to them and thinking they were in the wrong for being groomed. Something we all know.
Yep. Congratulations. Way to go. Way to be there, Doodle. Good job.
Amazing job.
You're a fucking winner. You're a winner, winner, chicken dinner. Good job. Fucking moron.
Know that if you had learnt that someone else had done this, you would have beaten them to death in a screaming match. And yes, you heard that right. Both Saf and Autumn felt obligated to apologise to George, as seen here. Now, after speaking with both Autumn and
I remember hearing that from Saf. In that, like I mentioned earlier, in that live stream that she did.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, are you kidding me? You apologized for what happened to you.
Yeah, it's really
Oh my
sad
God.
to hear that that was allowed to happen. Or like they felt like they weren't actually victims because of Doodletones' video.
Right.
Like,
I mean,
it's just
okay.
really sad.
It is. It absolutely is. And unfortunately, because of the way that I really hate to even admit or to even say this, but unfortunately it's true. When it comes to victims of grooming or unfortunately pedophilia or things of that nature, they do tend to blame themselves. It's a lot more common, sadly, than what it should be. But they blame themselves. I don't know what the exact percentage is of it, but I know that it's very common for that to be a thing. And for them to be, for Autumn and Saf to be apologetic about it, it doesn't surprise me, but it does at the same time, because of course they should not have been the ones to feel that way. But unfortunately, that's more common than what people probably think, sadly.
Yeah, I've seen it more than once. It's really sad to see that. And it doesn't help that it gets, like, that idea gets enabled by people who are defending the accused, when they're basically attacking the victim. It's disgusting.
Absolutely, 100%. And Nova, I think you can now, but I just say PDF just to be safe. I try to anyway. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I try my best to say PDF just to be on the safe side. But I think that the regulations or the rules or censorship or whatever has lightened up just a little bit. Just like how they have that rule now where you can curse and they don't care anymore. Did you hear about this? And which that was a stupid ass rule to begin with. That you couldn't curse like within the first 30 seconds or a minute of a video or whatever, which was dumb. But now that that's been lifted, but as far as like words like that, like pedophile or SA or unaliving, that kind of thing, I don't know about that, to be honest with you. But I still try to be careful and respectful. I still try to be careful and respectful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I think that kind of stuff would only really affect monetized channels, so you're okay, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, fair. But also, I also try to be respectful too. because I do understand
course.
too. Well, I don't understand. Let's be honest. I do not understand how people feel if they've gone through something like that, because I can only begin to fucking imagine. And I feel for every single one, every person that I can think of or hear when I hear different stories like this. It breaks my damn heart. Will I ever understand it? No. But do I try to be respectful when it comes to like different things that could trigger them? Yes. I try to be as respectful as I can be when it comes to that type of thing. But yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I understand that. But yeah, no, I totally understand that. Yeah.
Oh God, Seal, don't even get me started on the whole thing with Destiny. Don't even.
Oh,
Even.
God.
That's so bad. So bad.
Saf, I do have their statements here, and I will be playing them in order.
I'm just gonna kind of go off the cuff here and see where that goes. This lasted about 2-ish years, not even that. Like, it was maybe like a year, and it was by far way shorter than most experiences I've had online when it came to adults trying to take advantage of me. But I think it's still important to note this story anyway. So I joined the commentary community when I was freshly 16 in June of 2016. I met George.
Okay, let me just say this to you. I'm sorry, this just came to my brain too. Can you imagine having a channel and coming into the commentary community or any type of community online in general, not just commentary, when you're 16 years old? That's insane to me.
It's insane. I mean, there's even younger people who have been in the commentary spaces. Like, what was their name? Lieutenant Corvus? Is that person?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the
I
person
think
I'm
so.
thinking of?
That
The
name sounds
girl.
familiar.
They got like cancelled for like saying like, I think it was like racist stuff, but they got like a lot of harassment. I think that's who I'm thinking of. Yeah, Aiden was young as well.
Aiden was one of them, yeah. Aiden was like 14 or 15, I think, when he first
really
something
young.
like that. Oh gosh, there's other people too that were super young when they came into the space. Another one is do you know who Jalen is?
Jalen. That rings a bell.
Jalen is also one of them. Oh god, there's a whole lore about Jalen. Oh god, I don't even know where to start with Jalen. I really don't. Jalen is definitely one of them. I think that Turkey Tom, Turkey Tom is another one.
Oh yeah, Turkey Tom.
Oh gosh, there's probably a few others that we probably know of. We just can't think of. But yeah, those are the ones that came to mind too. Yeah, but I can't even imagine. I can't. Hell, I came into this space when I was 35. Okay?
Yeah.
And I'm going to be 38 in 2 days. I can't even imagine coming into this space when I was like 20, 21 or 22. I would have been canceled way a long fucking time ago. I'm being honest.
No, I couldn't imagine the evil 20-something KHuck. The other timeline that we could have had.
Right? Oh god, can you imagine? No, I would have I don't know, but I probably would have not lasted very long. I'll just say that much in my personal opinion, but hey, you never know. So,
you never know.
But I can't picture being 14, 15, 16 years old and having a channel, kind of like with the Birdie situation, right? With Birdie, they were 12 or 13 when
they
first
started young.
Yeah, and they already had, by the time that they were 13, how many subs did they have? Like over 100K, right?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's very common. I mean, it's more common than you would think. More specifically in like animation, like AMC, which is like animation meme community, like people doing animation shorts and stuff like that. Where the creators will be very, very young, and you wouldn't even think about it. I mean, even Goat Kato as an example.
Yes.
I'm not sure how young Goat was when they started, but they were definitely under the age of 18.
I think
I mean,
she.
A started when he was a minor as well.
Oh yeah. Oh really? Really? He did?
Yeah.
Oh, that I didn't know. I think Goat Kato said that she was 15
Yeah, that
when
sounds
she
about
made that
right.
video. When she made the video about Sashley and the one that's what led to Ponder reacting to it, and that's what we talked about earlier briefly.
Mm.
I think she said that she was 15, 16 when she made that video. I don't know if Goat Kato is here, if they're lurking or not, but I think that's what they said, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I didn't know that A Space was that young either. Go figure.
I mean, I think I'm the oldest person on the Abstract podcast. I mean, I know
Are
that
you really?
Ant as well started when they were young, when they were like 7. I think 17.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was. Fucking Ant, I swear. I love Ant though. Ant's great. I miss him. He needs to come around more. Yeah.
True.
But I think that am I older than you? I probably
You're
am.
definitely. Well, I'm 22.
Yeah, oh my god.
What do they call it? Aging gracefully.
I hope so. Although I have been told before that I sound like I'm 14 or that I'm 16. Shut the hell up. I'm a grown ass woman.
I don't know where people are getting that idea from.
I don't know either. I couldn't tell you. Don't know.
I would take
No,
it as
it's-
a compliment.
I do, but not when I sound like a teenager. Okay, if they were to, that's wrong and that's weird. Okay, if they said that I sounded like I was in my 20s, okay, fine. I would take that as a compliment. Fine. Do I ever want to be in my 20s again? Hell no. But would it? Do I want to? Would I accept sounding like I'm in my early 20s, mid 20s, whatever? Sure. Right. But I do not want to be compared to a 14, 15, 16-year-old. I'm good. No. Yeah. That's weird. Shut up, Battle. That's weird. No, I'm good. Yeah.
Through a Skype group that a person known as Ray Kohai had, and it had maybe 50 people in there. It was a very large group of people, and very active because of that. And I met George, and who we will now know as Amity, through there. I would start getting acquainted with everybody, and I would join the commentary group known as Fox afterwards. And that's kind of where my friendship with George started, and as well I would start dating Amity later on, a couple months later. We started doing a lot of things together as a couple afterwards. We also had private Twitter accounts for like almost everybody in that group, and we would all follow each other on there instead of, well, honestly on top of the Discord chats that we'd have later on where we had vent channels, but primarily we would have a lot of people follow.
Listen here, chat. I do not keep Mr. Huck in the dryer. I do not keep Mr. Huck in the freezer. And by the way, I really appreciate every single one of you who went over to Falgi stream when we raided them last week after the end stream. I really appreciate every single one of you super chatting him saying, "Free Mr. Huck!" That's nice. Did I ever tell you about what I did, what he did? I cannot talk. Oh my gosh. Did I ever tell you what he did when he found that out? Did I ever tell you this?
Cackling maniacally, I think.
Yes, that too. But no, he was smug. Oh my god. He found out that I told him about it the next day. And I showed him the clip of Falgi, of them, you guys doing what you did in the chat. Thanks, by the way. And he legitly was like, "What is happening?" He was so smug, though. He was like, "Yeah, that's right." And he strutted around like a peacock for like a good hour. He's like, "I have fans." So yeah, there you go. He
awesome.
loved every minute of it. Yes, he loved it.
Each other's vent accounts back in the day. I was following George's private account because he had one that was just for venting, and I would also follow Amity's, obviously. And eventually we were both invited to another account George had that was explicitly called his NSFW Twitter account. This was a account where he would post a lot of his fetishes and his more so kind of like more private vent. It was.
Oh wait, that's why he was. You know what, Seal? You know what? Did he start measuring the freezer and slowly lowly talking? Not if I beat you to it. He needed to chill out. There you go, Sleek. There you go.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, just to understand,
There you
Amity
go.
is Saf. That's the same person.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's right. Yes, Amity is Saf. That's right. Yes. When did they change their name to Saf?
I wouldn't know.
Okay,
They've gone
I gotcha.
through quite a few different names, but their screen
Yeah,
name is Saf.
Okay, gotcha.
A place where people that he trusted more would be. And Amity and I were two of those people, and we were still allowed on. I didn't think too much about it at the time. I thought it was fine. I should also note that there was also a pinned tweet on that account that explicitly said two particular things on there. One of them was a note of a certain magic trick that he liked that turned him on sexually, and the other was how he just liked drawing people in the Snow White dress. And on top of that, apparently was not gonna retweet like explicit porn.
Yes, Kickin', Mr. Huck is out of the dryer. Also, good morning to you too.
Out of the dryer and into the freezer.
No! God damn it.
Yep. Also, hi, Kikan.
The allegations are never going to stop, are they? Oh, Jesus. Too funny. Well, as Yen said earlier, every donation goes towards freezing Mr. Huck from the freezer now, apparently, or freeing him from the freezer. Jesus. Mr. Huck is now breezy fresh scented. Jesus Christ. Oh, God, that's great.
Porn or nudity on that account. So Amity and I were.
Wait, hold on. Back up a second. I'm sorry. Y'all are distracting me with the Mr. Huck stuff. Sorry.
That apparently was not gonna retweet like explicit porn or nudity on that account. So Amity and I were approached by George at the same time if he could draw us depicted in one of the magic trick scenarios that he had a sexual interest in. And both of us being 16 to 17 at the time, we didn't really know why he was asking this, but we let him do it. And he sent us both the image of us in a depiction of the magic trick. It was the one where he had both of us sitting in separately across from each other, and we had a dog in our lap. It was one of those, I think it was one of those vanishing tricks or something, or Dakota chair one. I remember that's what he said when I looked back on the logs. But I remember seeing and being asked if I could be drawn in that depiction. He also drew me and Amity in the Snow White dresses. That was another thing that he was very, very insistent on. He was very insistent on comments as well, and tried to preen on our thoughts on the images he drew.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Chat's getting distracted, and I don't blame them.
Oh, God.
I really don't. Yeah. Their chat's brains are about gone with this, and I get it. I 100% understand, but I can't. Oh, God, I can't even imagine. I don't know how many times that we've had to say that tonight, but still, that just, wow. And the fact that she's recollecting this as calm as she is, and Now, maybe you said this and I missed it. I apologize if I did. Was this a statement that she made to you, or was this a statement that she just made in general?
So they sent me a voice note over Discord for their statement.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so this was made specifically for you. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Have they? Was this when did they make this statement this year? When you were making this?
This year when I was making this video.
Gotcha.
Because Autumn didn't realize that they had been groomed until George and Doodletones was looked into this year. They hadn't really thought about it or looked back on it, because that idea of them not being groomed had been so thoroughly implanted in their mind by Doodletones and those around them that they really didn't think about it.
Mm-hmm. I would, you know what? To be honest with you, if I were their age and something like that were to have happened to me, I don't think that I would have either, and that's really sad.
Yeah.
I mean, because again, like I mentioned earlier, we sadly hear of this shit happening all the, not all the time, but more so than what we would like. I'll say that. Yeah. And it's absolutely disgusting. It is 100%. But I can kind of understand where they're coming from with that, because if I were me, if I were them, I would probably think the same thing. Because I wouldn't know any better.
Yeah, exactly.
So, it's... Oh, God. Imagine finding out... Imagine finding all of this out, not only when you get older, but just imagining what kind of... Oh, I can't. And just looking at things differently in retrospective and just, like, kicking yourself for even remotely thinking this way, I can't... Oh, God. Send good thoughts to Autumn and to Seth and to Leo, of course. The three people that were affected the most by this. Yes. I know chat will. I know. They like to squirrel. I get it. But they all have... My chat is awesome. And I know that they will. But it's... Yeah.
He was very insistent, and if you didn't respond, he would get very upset and guilt-trippy. Overall, he was just very guilt-trippy if you didn't respond to him at all, in any shape or form. But these were like, he was very upset if you didn't respond right away.
Okay, I have to pop off for just a second. You fucking piece of fucking shit. For making them feel guilty for them not responding to you right away. Okay, I'm done.
Or he would kind of beat himself up if you didn't respond in a way he liked. This was also just outside of the fetish stuff that he sent us. He also would send, again, the videos that he was talking about, and then also he sent me in particular characters that he knew I liked in the Snow White dress to try and get me to like the idea of the thing more. He didn't send me any more of the magic trick stuff again, but he was very explicit on the Snow White stuff. He even would send me stuff in recent years with characters that I liked in the Snow White dress that was in 2024. But afterwards, I haven't gotten anything since George sent the Snow White dress pictures to me. That I believe then afterwards, that was when Amity and I pushed back, and we didn't really like talking to him. We had some spats at some point. I don't remember what we were arguing about, but considering how he got upset at me and Amity over us wanting to draw a picture of his character dabbing and getting so mad he would rage quit the call, I imagine it was probably over something ridiculous.
Yeah. So, that's the thing that happened. So, as I just said, George got so annoyed that he got drawn his character dabbing that he rage quit a call and got really angry because of it.
Why?
Because he's a man-child. That was a detail I didn't really include. Yeah, George is exceedingly rich. Like, exceedingly. He has a chauffeur, he has servants. He would get, like, part of his events would apparently include him complaining about, like, his chauffeur being too slow. Like, doing their job. And basically acting like this rich, petulant child. Yeah, there's just a really pathetic human being.
How did they become rich, do you know? Or is
I have no clue. I have
Gotcha.
no clue, like, what, like, job or anything they have, but they have, like, they had, like, their own personal cleaners and everything like that. Like, they were very well off.
Wow.
Like, exceedingly. I remember someone saying that, like, they thought that, Doodletones may have just been friends with this person for money. But again, there's literally nothing to prove that. That's just someone speculating. But again, if something like that was proven, I wouldn't be too shocked. But again, there's literally not, like, any proof of that actually being true, just to be clear.
Right,
But
yeah.
like this guy was like he was very well off.
And Nova, I see where you're going with this, and oh god, I don't even know what to say to that.
I'm not saying that George did visit the island, but I would not be shocked.
Oh my god. Oh god, I hope not. Oh god. Yeah, thank you, Kangalop, for the spamming of the Zelda emotes. Thank you. We needed that. Thank you. Oh god. Because these weirdos have certain images of themselves, so they would take it as an insult, drawing him dabbing. And not like a king with muscles and was like a sword from the stone. True. Yeah, check out these guns. Yeah, I can see that happening, yes.
No, of course Mr. Huck wasn't on the island. He just
No,
stuck in
he
the
was not
freezer.
on the island. No. Mr. Huck is innocent. Hell no.
Yeah. Innocently
No.
held inside the freezer.
You almost got me there. You almost got me. I almost said exactly, but I stopped myself because I heard you. And I was like, nope. Nope. By the way, chat, speaking of which, we have a new goal up that I changed. It's free Mr. Huck.
Yes.
I changed it. There you go. I had to. Oh, you guys are great. Thank you, Astral, as well, too, for spamming the Zelda emotes. Appreciate that, too. Thank you.
Ridiculously stupid like that. I would not put that past him. And so later on, he would go on to try to do the same thing to Leo. In 2019, apparently was stopped in 2017 by Amity. I don't have a recollection of that personally. That's something I cannot vouch for 100%, but I can believe it. But I do remember the stuff with Leo in 2019, and we, all three of us, had collectively agreed to make a document, or at least had Leo make a document about it, because we thought that the only evidence we had was only on Twitter. And at that point, I believe I had deactivated that Twitter account, or Amity had deactivated that Twitter account, her own Twitter account. I'm not sure what happened there, but I think we just stuck with Leo at the time, because we were both adults by the time we were going to call George out. So we stuck with Leo, and he had Vivian post his document in his stead, and I don't remember Susie, like Doodletones, posting a stream about it. I don't really remember that. I definitely do remember her defending George right off the bat, even beforehand. I don't recall why I remember her being against that, but I just remember her not agreeing with the allegations that George was a groomer. Cue to me in 2020, I called out Vivian for also being a groomer, because I also made tweets against Horace at the time, or George at the time, against him, and also like having my testimony, saying that I was treated the same way when I was 16. And then, Q to 2020, I've completely distanced myself from the commentary community, and I just, I hadn't really bothered interacting with anybody from that community since.
I wouldn't have either, and I can't say I blame her. Or anyone for that matter.
Autumn has basically been vilified in like places like the Cloud Palace for a period of time. Like I used it as a point layer into this video, but like people had referred to her as like a waste of sperm and all this horrible stuff. Because they didn't like the SEC anymore during that period of time. They are currently back in the spaces now as of 2025. Like dealing with stuff like SEC Courthouse and stuff like that. But yeah, I do not blame them for wanting to distance themselves from the spaces.
Oh, I don't either. No. I mean, there are people that have distanced themselves for less from the internet itself. Not just commentary. Commentary can be a whole nother can of worms themselves too. Let's not lie, right?
Yeah.
But just the internet itself, people have removed themselves for less, right? It's just they just either just don't want to do it anymore, or whatever their reasoning is for it. It doesn't necessarily have to be anything, I hope, not anything grooming or anything sexual related, but, you know, people have left for less. But do they still interact now, or are they just completely off the grid?
Who?
Autumn.
I know they're still about in the SEC
Gotcha.
spaces.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Autumn
a lot
and
of the people
Saf.
who were peddling that have gone
Gotcha.
now.
Well, good. I'm glad that they feel safe enough to come back, or if they want to. I mean, hell, if they decided to just stay away, I wouldn't blame them one bit. But Autumn and Saf, I don't know if this will mean anything to you, but I hope that the both of you are well. And, yeah. Sending you good thoughts. And Leo, too. Can't say that enough.
I find out about Susie's video in 2021 shortly after she posted it alongside George's document, and I was pretty mad about that. I didn't like that video at all. I didn't comment on it because I saw the backlash that Amity got, and I saw the backlash that Rin got when he sent his comment to me, and I saw people were just dogging on both of them, and I felt like I was just not going to bother commenting because I was just going to get the same response regardless. I already had another person commenting, or like replying to a comment I made on a video that I didn't even know that they were even looking for me at all, and so they saw me and then they just dogged on me afterwards. It was on a completely different video, in a completely different situation, but basically the tides had completely turned by the time that video had released, and we were all painted as liars, and we falsely accused George of being a groomer. And at the time, I didn't realize how much that backlash just internalized to me, and Q, like, go up to, like, 2022.
She seriously it just in that little soundbite right there, I don't know if this is true or not, but in that little soundbite right there, she sounded like she was getting ready to cry.
Yeah.
And I can't say I blame her. I'm surprised that she, again, like I mentioned earlier, I'm as surprised that she is even recollecting this as calm as she is, and as stable as she is, because shit. Because if it were me, there ain't no way.
Yeah,
but you know what,
a
though?
very strong person.
Yeah, absolutely. But also at the same time, though, I get why they are showing, anyway, that they're being as calm as they are, because they probably have their reasons for it, and I understand that. They probably don't want to show that vulnerability or let people see that, which, again, I totally 100% understand. Or they've gotten so, numb to it that they just don't even think about it anymore. That also
Yeah.
could be it too. I don't know. Again, I'm just thinking of it like, I guess from my point of view anyway. But just in that little clip right there of her just talking like that, that legitly sounded like she was getting ready to cry.
Hmm.
And I would not blame her one bit. I don't think anybody would.
No, exactly. Like it is sad that like a lot like it's not uncommon for people in the SEC or these spaces to have been groomed multiple times.
Mm.
And unfortunately, Autumn is one of those people. But they're also a very strong person who has managed to, um, trudge through the stuff that they've gone through.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's really incredible of them to be able to do that.
Exactly. 100%. I agree. Oh, man. Well, I actually have to pause here for just a second. I'm so sorry, for just a little bit longer. I have to run to the little girl's room. Oh my god, I've been holding it now for like ever, it seems. So
Okay.
sorry. So, I know we had this happen last time. I'm sorry. I drank too much water.
Fine,
My
it's
apologies,
fine.
chat. So, I will be right back. Yen, entertain chat. You know what to do.
Okay, I know what to do.
What's up, Blue Jay? Yes, I'm still live. We're going to be live for just a little bit longer. We're going to finish this. We got about 35 or so minutes left, give or take. But just for those of you who are just coming in, welcome. We have, of course, Yen is back here to finish their lovely video about Doodletones. They're going to take over here for just a second while I run to the restroom. But we currently have a goal up, chat. You guys have hit 2 of the goals. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. We have a 3rd one up for if you hit this goal, you get to free Mr. Huck. So, and
Amazing.
but in all seriousness, it will go towards freeing Mr. Huck. But also, all of your donations, generous donations, go towards the channel. We are going to be currently working on trying to get some art from Rotting. I'm going to message them tomorrow about it. And we've got some other fun stuff in the works for you, chat. So let's hit that goal. Please and thank you. Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. Now it's my time to take over the stream. Slurs. Hi, chat. Hi. How we doing? Am I gonna get a series of random questions like last time? Let's see what happens. Hi, Hex. Hi. What is everyone doing this evening? Or morning? 'Cause for me, it's 5 a.m. What would you do for a cold dyke bar? I don't know what that is. Apex? Play a real game like Titanfall. Oh, you're learning about the TikTok lady, Blue Jay. Yeah, that lady's a bit crazy. Lol. Ice cream bars covered in chocolate. Oh, you mean like, oh, what do we call them? Ice cream sandwich? No, what are they called? Choco ice? I think we call them like choco ice bars. I think we call them that. Gosh, that's just reminded me of something that we have here. Gosh, I haven't seen them in years actually, so I think they've stopped selling them. But what they are is it's like called like a marshmallow sandwich. And it's literally just marshmallow between 2 wafer bars, I guess. Gosh, they were so sweet and sickly now I'm thinking about them. I don't know how me as a kid liked them so much, but we used to have those. they were a thing that existed. Gosh, I haven't had one of those in years, so they probably don't exist anymore. I assembled a segment for my tactical squad from my Heresy era Emperor's Children. Very cool. Very, very cool. But I like KHuck. KHuck is awesome. And you guys should totally like and subscribe to the screen if you haven't already. Oh gosh. Thank you, Cool Anime Girls, for the $2. KHuck, you have to show Yen a Kodak bar ad. Oh gosh. Should I be scared? I think I should be scared. Oh gosh. Oh. I shouldn't be this tired.
Oh, okay. Eyes back. Okay.
Welcome back.
Can't get to show Yen a Klondike bar ad? What?
I don't know. I'm confused.
What? A Klondike bar ad? Why? What? What? What is happening? What's going on? Why am I needing to show them a Klondike bar ad? Do you not know what that is?
I don't know what a...
Oh! Oh, you don't know. Oh, I see. I will show you. Well, I'll show you a picture of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why I hate TTS, I swear. TTS hates me. Okay, hold on. Let's look this up here real quick. You probably have seen them. I don't know if they have them in the UK or not. Let me see. Because there's some stuff that we have that you guys have and vice versa. Have you ever seen these?
Oh, we have something similar. They're more rectangular. I think they're called like a Choco Ice, I think is what they're called here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This
they're,
is
not
like
branded specifically.
Yeah, they have like different. Well, there's the regular one, these, and then they have like a Heath bar one. They have mint chocolate chip. They have Reese's. They have cookies and cream. They have different flavors too. There's a strawberry one right there that I didn't know that they had. I would play the ad to Cool Anime Girls, but I might get claimed, and I don't wanna. Okay, for briefly. I hope I don't get banned. I hope I don't. Good night, Mr. Huck. Remember, we have the donations up, chat, to free him.
He's falling asleep in the freezer.
Yep, he is. Not gonna lie. Maybe just I'll just send it to you on Discord. Actually, that might be better because I don't. Yeah, we'll just do that. Let me look that up here really quickly. Actually, let me go back to my talking screen real quick and I'll show that. I'll send it to you. Yeah, that's true. I could cut it afterwards, but that's all right. There we go. Yeah, they're infamous here for their. It came from 1986. You see the title of it. What would you do for a Klondike bar? It's a it's a running gag with these. So
okay.
You will be culturized here. There you go.
Okay. I will look.
Never thought that would ever happen, that we would be talking about this, but hey. I mean,
okay.
I'm not surprised that it's a stream of mine, so what else is new? But thank you for the conversation. I'm glad that you guys had a good one from the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are great. I love my chat. You guys are awesome. Okay, all right. We ready to finish this chat? Are we ready? Ready to go, yo? Here we go.
By this point, I already was aware another document had been made on Rei Kohai. It was a giant document, and I wanted to address a couple things from that document that mentioned me by name. And one of them was from George. George mentioned my name on there for the stuff about like a convention that we both went to and attended at the time, and also I just wanted to clarify a bit further on my story regarding George. And that was when I first denounced George being called a groomer, because I definitely did start doubting myself if I even was right about George being a groomer to begin with. So I denounced that, and I apologized. Cue to another year later, around October, I rejoined the commentary community at this point after reconnecting with everybody, including George, and I went out of my way to DM George. It was one of the first messages I sent to his new account, and I apologized. Just directly apologized to him. I completely denounced calling him a groomer, and I said if there's anything I can do to make up for what I did, I would be happy to do that. And to me, part of that making up to him was defending him whenever those allegations came up, and was going to risk him being canceled again, basically. There was a call in February or January, February of 2024. It was in the Senate when that was still up and running, and we were going to call Michael Schomer. He was somebody who also did not treat me well as a child, and trauma dumped to me as well as many of my friends at the time. And I remembered there were some allegations that Schomer still believed in regarding George, and part of my reason of why I wanted to join that call was to highlight my experience with Schomer, but also...
Was this the call with Lio that she's referring to?
No. So this is a call they're referencing that I didn't really think to ask for, because I didn't think it was very relevant. That happened in 2024 in the Senate.
Gotcha.
So to denounce George as a groomer. That was something that I absolutely wanted to get out of the way first, and make sure that Schomer did not say a word about George that I thought was false. I was told to believe was false. That's one of the biggest public instances of me defending George. I also had consoled him a lot whenever he started getting upset over how Vivian and Rachel treated him. When they called him a groomer, I've consoled him multiple times. I've told him to his face that he's not a groomer multiple times. And there was another call in December of 2024, twice actually, 2 calls. One was when another person was brought up old messages from George that was kind of trauma dumpy towards a minor, and we...
Well, hello, Goat Catto. Welcome back. Welcome in.
Hi, Goat. Hi, Evil. Hi, Evil Goat.
Hi, Goat. We were actually talking about you earlier. Yeah, we were talking about how when you made your video about Sashley, how old you were, because we got to talking about being 16 or 15 or 16 and having a channel and all of that, and how crazy that is. At least to me, anyway. Nowadays it is, but then again, I guess it wasn't. We just got to talking about that, so nothing but good things. I promise. I'm back. I heard Klondike Bar where. I don't know. It got randomly brought up, Seal, while I went to the bathroom. I don't know. Oh, Yen, you're being asked what you mean by that.
Don't worry about it.
Oh. Why are you calling her evil? That's not nice.
This is true.
Okay. All right. I don't believe you, but okay.
We brushed that off initially because it didn't seem substantiated enough, and also we were concerned, I was concerned at least, that the allegations were going to be brought up again when they, in my mind, had already been proven false, and I had denounced I ever wanted to call him that. I denounced calling him a groomer. And there was another call where we confronted the same person who came forward with those allegations, and we, or at least me and Susie specifically, defended Horace in that call. I know I was definitely not as actively speaking as Susie, but I definitely was defending George at that point. And so everything's kind of quiet on that end regarding George for a while, up until, of course, April of 2025, where Julie slightly mentions a conversation between herself and Avi Holtman, and Avi directly sourced the allegations against George and said that, oh, I'm not a pedophile because George is not a pedophile for doing the same.
Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? 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 Oh no. Oh my god.
In case you don't know, Avi Holtman was a person that groomed Julie. And as a defense for saying what they did with Chuli wasn't grooming, they cite the George Raccoon stuff.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. See, I know that. Now, I will say this, though, chat, to be fair, and also I apologize, but again, chat, you guys, most of you know that I am just starting to learn, most of this stuff anyway. I am currently in the middle of watching the Chuli video where she responds to different things that were said about her, right? She does mention that, but I don't think in that, well, at least to be fair, I'm only like towards the beginning of it, but you've seen it though, Yen, haven't you? Of course you have. I'm sure that you
I
probably
believe I have, yes.
Does she mention his name in there at all, or did she just say that this happened to her and just leave the name out of it?
Oh, in reference to Avi Holtman?
Yeah.
I believe so. It's not a secret.
Okay.
That there was Avi. I don't know if they specifically mentioned it in the video I sent to you, because that video was focused on Hita Mitsuri. But again, it was a long video, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, because like I said, I've only been able to watch a little bit of it because, like I said, as you guys know, at the beginning of the stream, I kind of explained it. The last couple of days have been crazy, so I have an intention on finishing it, of course, before we get to the hits and stuff, which we will be covering here soon. Chat, be on the lookout. It'll be fun. I might be able to do it Sunday, actually. Hopefully but with the way things are looking, I might be able to do it Sunday, but not sure yet. So we'll see. But yeah, that's gross.
Yeah,
that
like
they're
one of the
saying
things Avi would do is like discuss a kink with Julie involving sneezing. They have a sneezing fetish. And I can imagine that's why they cite the George Raccoon stuff, is why what they did wasn't grooming.
What?
Yeah. Avi Holtman has a sneezing fetish.
Oh my god, my brain. Okay, dude. I'm gonna regret asking this. How?
I don't know. I
oh
don't
my
know.
god.
I don't know.
How?
I don't want to know, actually. I don't know. I don't know how people have these weird fucking fetishes. It's weird.
Oh
it's
my
disgusting.
God.
And it involved minors. So, yeah.
Oh my god, that is just so weird. Like, what? Again, we briefly talked about it earlier, though, chat, to be fair, so my brain can't be fully broken. That there are fetishes about pretty much anything that you can possibly think of. Grossly, or whatever, fine. But that's just weird. Well, oh my god. I don't understand it.
Same thing I'm doing. And that prompted Chuli to come back into the community for a second and ask about the allegations against George and to see how bad, if it was actually a case of George being done dirty. And everything just kind of transpired from there.
So, George Raccoon. I met him when I was 15.
Now I've seen this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Chad, I don't know if any of you have seen this, but I did watch this. This was very interesting. Now, this is SAF, chat, for those of you who do not know. They have a very... do they still stream? Do they still do stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, this is SAF. So, this is the clip that I was also sent by Yen of them talking about this. And, yeah. This is interesting, too.
15 years old. 15. And he would have been 19. Because there is a 4-year age gap between him and I. I met him in 2015. Mid-2015. And things would be normal for a while. Like, at most, like, he was a little self-destructive at times. Little self-destructive, a little bit. But then comes 2016. So I know Autumn's in the chat. Hello, Autumn. For anyone out of the loop on that, Autumn and I used to date. And we had already had one person in our fucking ears who was a grown-ass adult talking about how we should move in with her. But then we have George. So George, he would like to do this thing where he would draw people in like a Snow White dress, which like whatever, fine, that's cool. It's a 5 year. He was born in 95. It's a 5-year difference. That's worse. That's worse.
That is way
worse.
worse.
Fuck. So he was okay. So I guess there's a 5-year age gap. He would draw people in Snow White dresses because that was like his thing. I guess that was like a source of comfort for him, which like fine, whatever, that's fine. He was drawing children in the same dresses and calling them so adorable and pretty princesses. And that would be, 2 of those people would be Autumn and I, when we were 16. And he was, I guess, 21. But that's not.
Oh, God.
Not like the bad part. It's still weird calling a bunch of children pretty princesses and adorable. Because like, okay, because Ty's pointing it out, let me get this out of the way. The age gap is not inherently not the issue. It is the fact that he was doing this with minors. Ty and I are 4 years apart, and we are in a perfectly happy, healthy relationship. So that wasn't the inherent issue. The issue comes in when we talk about a certain kink that George had, and this kink was magic tricks. And we get, as you can see, this is a drawing of Autumn and I in a magic trick. For record.
Oh, God. I've seen this picture like 3 different times now, and it still disturbs me.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Wookie, I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
This was on March 16th, 2017. I had just turned 17, 11 days prior. He would then link us fucking magic trick videos, where this one is called Transposition of 2 Girls and 2 Puppy. And first of all, the girls are in lingerie, and we were, again, 16 and 17. Then you get art of Autumn in the Snow White dress. There's the whole pretty princesses thing, and you two are equally cute. No, you're so cute. You're so cute, Saf. You're so cute, Autumn. This.
Yeah. I'm gonna go throw up.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I will be.
I didn't know if you're actually gonna throw up or not.
No. No. I just. Oh, God. Oh, that makes my stomach churn. My stomach's been churning the whole time, chat. Not gonna lie. Oh, God.
Says, by the way, I have another idea. What if you and Autumn did this trick and you turn into a Dalmatian? I don't respond because this is 2017. I was in high school, and also I was not online as much. And he's like, "Did you see the video?"
Wookie, do you want to be the one to do that then? Do you want to be the one to donate 50 right now to hear it? Do you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Since you so volunteered, why don't you do it, Wookie? Jeez.
I sent you? Oh my god, did you see it? There's like so many more that I do plan on posting. At a later date. Again, reminder, Leo was 16. And so I caught onto this because obviously I had been groomed by George. I'm calling it what it is. It was grooming.
You know the deal. $50 for the clip. To torture me. That $50 for the clip. I think that's probably why TTS isn't working. I would imagine. I think that's probably why. I just thought of that too.
Maybe.
But I'll figure it out. I'll fix it later. I thought of that after the fact. But yeah, that you know the deal. You know the drill, chat. $50 for me to play that clip and to torture me. Just saying.
And I caught that, and we had a whole discussion. And that's when me and a certain other person encouraged him to make a document. But it was meant to be private, but that other person then went on to convince Leo to make it public. So that happened. We made it public. George ran off the internet for a while, except for one person. He stayed in contact with one person, and that would be none other than infamous commentator / internet personality Susie Doodletones, who was working with George behind the scenes, going off about how he was basically saying that George was spoctored, then later released a video basically saying that George had not groomed Leo, that I was someone spearheading a hate campaign towards George, and then, like, behind the scenes, like,
Rotting. Oh, that's so wholesome. Baking cookies while this stream is on in the background is so fun because I get stun locked randomly by how disgusting George and Doodles are.
Oh, God.
That's very wholesome that you're baking cookies, though. That's awesome.
Well, the real question is, do you have enough for the whole class?
Yes, that's true. Do you have enough for everybody? What you making?
Yeah, what kind of cookies? See, people don't like them, but I actually really like raisin cookies.
Raisin
'Cause
cookies?
some-
Like
Raisin.
Oh!
With raisins in. Because, like, some people don't like them because they're like, oh, I want the chocolate and stuff, but I don't know. As I've gotten older, I don't have as much of a sweet tooth anymore. So, yeah. I'd also used to make, like, little, like, mini, like, they weren't cupcakes specifically, but they were like little mini cakes with raisins and like fruit chunks in them.
Ooh, that
with
does
my
sound
grandmother with like this. The recipe book is so it's old. It's one of those ones you can tell it's been around for a while because it's like the pages are like this. It's not black and white pages, but it's like brown. It's printed on like little brown paper, so it's like. If that makes sense, if you know what I'm on about, that kind of
Yeah,
book.
yeah, I think so.
And we just wouldn't include stuff like fat or anything in the recipe. Oh, it was really fun to make those.
Aw, that's sweet. That's sweet.
Mm.
Oh, it's snickerdoodles? Ooh, those are good. Red velvet and white chocolate macadamia nut? True. And I agree, Pidgey. Hello, Pidgey, by the way. Cinnamon raisin cookies are underrated. I agree.
I think my favorite cake actually is coffee. I love a coffee cake.
Ooh. I like a good coffee cake too. I'm kind of the same way with I'm kind of with you too. Like my sweet, I don't have very much of a sweet tooth anymore. I can't really do a whole lot of like super duper sweets anymore, but on occasion, you know, I can. But
yeah.
I don't know. I think it's just as I've gotten older, I just can't really do a whole lot of sweets in general. I will say one of my favorite cakes is dulce leche. Oh, so good. Love it.
I love what's it called? It's not vanilla. It's gosh, what's it called? No, it's a certain flavoring. There was like these little blue sweets that used to have this like the flavor for it. Oh, it was so nice. I'm trying to think. I think it was the whatever flavor they used for Mr. Kimpling's. If you have those. Gosh, I'll have to look it up. Damn it. I've entirely gone blank on whatever flavor that is, but it's so nice.
A space. Yen loves vanilla when it's toasty. Ha, see what you did there. See what you did there. See what you did there. So, yeah, do you have a picture of it? Can you find a picture of it? Because I'm not sure what you were talking about.
I'll try and find it.
Maybe I do, and maybe I don't. I don't know. Just like how you didn't know what Klondike bars were. We're going to be learning tonight, chat. We're learning new things. Tres Leches cake is so good. True. Yeah, I agree.
Gosh,
Tres Leches with dulce de leche is fucking undisputed. 100%. I agree. Yeah, there's a restaurant, diner place. I won't give away the name of it, of course. That is near us that we used to frequent. We haven't been there in a while. That we used to frequent quite a bit because our friend used to work there, and they make the best dulce leches cake I've ever had. It is so damn good. So good. I don't know if that restaurant is still open. I hope that they are. But yeah. So good. Vile Ace, true.
Oh, that's gonna really bug me now. I won't find it. Oh well.
Oh dang it. No, that's okay.
It was mainly used in icing flavors.
So it was like it was blue colored, and what was it flavored as? Like a raspberry
gosh.
or?
I'll find it. Like the flavoring was also used in these blue sweets that I'm. Like they were called like lavender sweets. I can't remember.
Ooh, that sounds good. I hope if it's made right. Lavender can be.
Oh, Parma violets. Parma violets.
Oh. I don't think I've ever heard
Yeah.
of them before.
They have like has like a flavoring of like sweet lavender basically.
Oh.
Very nice. I love it. Love it. Love
Yeah,
it. Love it.
I do like lavender, but lavender sometimes can be so overpowering. It just or it can be depending on what you use it for, I guess. But like in like some perfume or like in some scented, like the Glade plugins, those I can't do. Those are way too strong. Those give me an automatic headache. But if it's like soap or something, like body wash, I can do if it's mild enough. But if it's too strong, I can't do it.
Oh gosh, I can't talk about any more food, otherwise I'm gonna get hungry before the stream
Yeah,
ends.
same.
Oh.
Yeah, same. I'm getting hungry too. I didn't eat very much at dinner, so yeah, I'm right there with you. So I get it. Okay, we got 20 minutes, chat. 20 minutes. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Let's go. Let's go.
Again, I already mentioned this. There were people blaming me, saying that I inserted this idea that George groomed Leo into his head. Which fucking... What? And the reason that this was being spewed was not out of a genuine, like, cause of interest / worry in Leo. It was because of who I was associated with at the time. I was associated with my fucking assaulter and my abuser. And that warranted blaming me for George, a pedophile, being outed from the community. So, good job, guys. Good fucking job. Good job. Good fucking job. My god, y'all are... Pat yourselves on the back, give yourselves a fucking cookie, and go fuck yourself. I'm sure... And the same goes for Susie. Stay...
Based.
Absolutely based.
Could not agree more. And could not have said it better myself.
The fuck gone. Have fun knowing you put children in danger. Don't ever claim that you care so much about the safety of children on the internet when this is the bullshit you do.
Now, I will be linking Saf's original video in the description if you wish to see the whole thing. However, in a final-ish caveat, under Doodletones' own words in their communication video, they shouldn't have even had any right to make this video, and I'll be showing that to you right now. In Doodletones' 2024 communication video, she makes a point to say how she compared herself to someone who doubted a victim of someone called RCV5, even referencing the George Raccoon situation.
That Habit's initial screenshots aren't the best pieces of evidence to confirm this, and even they themselves make note of that fact early on in the document. But kinda like with any grooming allegation, I do at least want to give some benefit of doubt in favor of the victim, and at least to my knowledge, RCV hasn't revealed any information that would otherwise counteract the allegations against them.
Okay, who is this?
It's another case of grooming, but the details of it aren't really needed to be known for the point to be made. If that makes any sense.
Gotcha.
Fair enough. Just basically the argument that I'll be making here is that Susie is a hypocrite.
Okay, I gotcha.
So I am more willing to believe Habit in this regard, at least until further notice. Now, what I just did there was playing an actually neutral party. You'd look at the...
Pidgey, that's a very, very good question. Why is there so much grooming? You got me.
Yep, it's a very good question.
Oh my god, Pidgey, you did not just say that. It's like these guys
Pidgey.
found some sort of bargain sale on children on Pidgey. God damn it, Pidgey, no. No. Oh god, but he's not wrong. Oh, but he's not wrong. You go right ahead, Wookie. I think he's heard it though, but you can send it to him if you want. Might as well. Go ahead. Dang it.
The evidence given when the victim wishes to tell their story. You'd hear the victim first and parse through the information that they give. It's basic courtesy, and it's not disrespectful to the person who felt victimized in their situation. However, Morgan didn't do that. Morgan instead immediately turned to the alleged groomer to hear their side of the story first, because that's certainly a play that normal people do when they want information about someone's past actions. Alrighty, we have a particularly egregious situation on our hands, similarly to my initial knee-jerk response to the George Raccoon allegations in 2019. We did later confirm that Morgan didn't actually read any of Habit's document or screenshots at the beginning of December, so I don't think I'm merely saying this on the basis of not liking Morgan's actions or to make a point about how...
What? Oh, God. Oh, fucking duck, dude.
poorly Morgan handled the situation.
She makes this point to illustrate her reaction to the George allegations in 2019, and yet she would go on to make the same mistakes that she shows here.
At least if she published it to Twitter, she could have given herself the benefit of Twitter possibly burying the tweet. But this basically forced the contrarianism into a much more confined space and had everyone's attention who was online to see it at the time. Especially the very person she's casting doubt upon. Remember that Morgan definitely didn't go to Habit with these doubts directly, so it's not like...
Battle, I am right there with you. Like, what? Yeah. What? Oh, my fucking God. Oh, thank you, Goat Cato, for spamming the Kumo emote. Appreciate that.
Oh my God,
yes.
There's a Kumo emote? Oh my God,
yes.
I didn't even realize that was what that was. Evil.
Yes. Yes. that is courtesy of Squatchin. Yeah. She may have made that when all of that shit with him was going on, and we turned it into an emote. Yeah.
it's like he's still here.
I know, right? that was also during the, I'm sure you guys probably remember, when he was going through the copyright strike that he did to Flatley with the use of the picture in the thumbnail and all that other shit. That's when all that was going on. Was when that I think that's when she made that, or she made it like a little bit before, but yeah. No, all of the emotes that we have currently are made by Squatchin, including the badges for the channel, and yes. So.
Oh, awesome stuff.
Yep. All of the emotes for the channel are courtesy of our lovely Squatchin. Which, by the way, chat, speaking of emotes, I saw this before the stream, and I meant to say this earlier, but I totally forgot. We hit 100 members. We are now officially at 100 members for the channel, chat. Can you believe that? That is insane. 100 members for the channel. Wow. That is incredible. Thank you so much. Obviously, we love to get more members in there, of course. You guys know this, but yeah. Hit 100 members, I think, just recently. I'm not sure when, but I got the notification of it today. Yeah. Yeah, I was not expecting that. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, that makes me very, very happy. Thank you, chat. Oh, Jesus. Pidgey for the 5. It's like I can hear Kumo through the emotes as we speak, trying to woo his true love over to his DMs and away from jars. Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
But Pidgey's not wrong. Thank you for the 5, Pidgey. I appreciate it. Thank you, good sir. That's fucking hilarious. But he's not wrong, though. He's not.
Morgan wanted the victim of the behaviors to hear her thoughts. She wasn't ready to tell off the victim what she truly thought of the evidence against their abuser, which, no, you don't have to do. Obviously, I'm not saying to go around and interrogate every victim willy-nilly, but obviously Morgan wants us to be on her side. That's why she was afraid of posting onto Twitter. Plus, I think it's to be said how much Morgan was making Habit's abuse all about Morgan. It's Morgan that's afraid to talk about the abuse. It's Morgan who is worried will dogpile her. It's Morgan whose opinion should matter the most as an impartial third party, or so she says.
It's not like Susie was ready to tell the victim what she truly thought of the evidence against her abuser. Doodle wants us to be on her side. She was afraid to say anything publicly after 2019. It's Doodle who's afraid of getting dogpiled for defending George. It's Doodle's opinion that should matter as an impartial third party, or so she claims she is trying to be in the George video. But Doodle...
No, she failed epically with all of that and then some. Nope. Sorry, Doodletones. Not sorry. Hate to break it to you, but you did not succeed at that at all. No.
Doodle simply does not apply her own standards to herself here. Sure, you could claim she had a change in mindset since 2024 and 2021. However, given how she viewed her own behavior about the George situation in 2019 as the bad way of handling it, by her specifying it there and does not denounce her way of handling it in 2021, it would be fair to assume that in 2024 she stands by what she said in the 2021 video. Now, there are two other people I would like to mention in this video, and that is both Donnie and Porke. Donnie was also a victim of Horace and was one of the people who gave pushback on Susie's defending Horace originally until being suppressed, as Susie had clearly made her bias known in the Cloud Palace and pushed her ideology onto people like Donnie for a long period of time. I will play my interview with them now. However, as a preface for this interview, given how Donnie and Porky didn't know that Horace was being a negative influence on them, the evidence of their interactions are hard to find, so this portion is mainly verbal testimony, but given how messages line up in the Cloud Palace, I'm more inclined to believe them. I will also note that my OBS recording messed up during this call, leading to myself being quite inaudible, meaning I had...
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, that's okay. That's all right.
That happened again recently. For
did it really?
Video as well. But I don't think I need to include that anything in regards to that conversation I had in the video, because the person who I talked to is going to be making a public statement as it stands anyway. So I should be okay in that regard.
Gotcha. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, if we do can't hear anything, of course you can clarify, of course. But yeah. I get you. Oh, that sucks.
Because I had to stitch together the audio with their permission.
Gotcha.
Had to, with both of their permission, cut together audio to have the audio make sense. Yes, I'm a bimbo, I know.
For a little bit of a
I love how you throw that in there. Like, what? That's funny. Although I would probably do the same thing, not gonna lie. Oh, that's great. That's funny.
Disclaimer, I can't gather proof for like a good chunk of what I'm going to talk about because it would have happened either on Skype, which is long gone, my first Discord account that's deleted, and any Twitter account that is deleted. There are people who can vouch at least that like I did meet George when I was a minor. I was 16. It was late 2015 when I met him, and we were friends. There were some, inside jokes we had pretty fast, like most of which were harmless. There were some NSFW ones as far as I remember, and it's some of the same ones that he was pushed onto Autumn and stuff. He did privately talk to me about the Snow White dress, and he would draw it onto a lot of characters, and he claimed that it wasn't a fetish. From what I remember, he did talk to me in detail about the Snow White dress, and I did follow his NSFW account when I was 17, because he made the account in 2016, and I definitely followed that, and I remember it, so I would have been 16, 17. I don't remember him directly sending me the magic trick thing, but I would have been aware of it through seeing that account. They talked about it on there as far as I remember, but the account wasn't archived. I do also remember him constantly wanting my attention, even up until recent events. When I first came out as trans, I was 17, and he told me that for a while he had feelings for me and he would have asked me out if I didn't transition.
Now keep in mind that at this time, George would have been 4 years older than Donnie.
And he
Yeah.
Oh my god. They were 17 and he was 21? Is that...
Yeah.
Did I... Oh my god.
I believe that's the correct age gap, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh god. Fucking hell. Wow.
Would have been talking about things he was into and such to me.
when I was a minor. I didn't really understand it being a problem back then. Not help that I had been groomed by multiple other adults, and those situations, the two in mine in particular, were so bad that I didn't process like any other factors, I guess, or any other people that would have contributed. I do remember in a private call I had with him at some point, I think last year, he approached me about when he had a crush on me when I was a minor. He was like distressing about it, and he kind of made me justify it on the spot and didn't want me to talk about it to anyone else.
Well, this is new to me.
Yeah, I didn't talk about it with anyone else. And I've been dating...
Oh, sorry.
I've been dating Dylan since early 2020. So in 2019, October 2019, was when the document Leo had made about his experiences with George was being made. If I remember correctly, I wasn't the first person informed of it, but like I remember being angry when I found out about it, and I was one of the people that spread it back then. I was also dating Vivian at the time, who was not only one of my groomers, but someone who assaulted me later on.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
How did they... Oh god, I have so many questions. Oh my... I cannot believe I just heard that. Oh my god. Okay, let me ask you this, and maybe you, if you don't know, then I totally understand, but how did they get to dating? How the hell did that happen?
I'm actually not sure how Donnie and Vivian started dating. I'm genuinely not sure. I hadn't. That may have been a thing that happened in the recording. Again, like I had, as I said, I had to stitch together audio to make it audible. But they may have said it was a while ago when I had this conversation. Now it's probably 2 months ago, but it's probably there in the recording. But
fair.
I don't know is the answer to that.
Wow.
But again, when I get their statement from them, that may get an answer. But yeah.
Oh my god.
But they lived in the same house.
Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh no. Exactly, kicking. Sad but true. So many questions. So much grooming. True. Sad but true.
Oh my god, 2 more minutes and Mr. Huck is locked in the freezer forever.
Yep. Yep, 2 more minutes, chat. I know that they're not gonna... 2 more... 2 more minutes. How much more we got left? I think like, what? Oh, we got 2 of the 5. We just need 3 more in that minute and 50 seconds, chat. We can do it. We can do it. Although you guys have been obviously very generous tonight, so I do appreciate that, but... Finally almost done sobbing. Battle, I'm right there with you. Yep, Mr. Huck is in the freezer forever, at least for another minute and 30 seconds. Yep.
Just 2 months after that doc went public, actually. Less than. Vivian is important to this because of Susie alleging that Vivian had spearheaded the situation. When what she did was post the document, but she didn't write it. She claimed that she led the situation, or that she created the allegations, or put it in Leo's head that the allegations were real. She went by Charlie back then, and up until her death went by Vivian. The trauma with Vivian's kind of intertwined with George, because like the claim as well, because like George beforehand had made a document like.
Wait a minute. Did Vivian try to take credit for her having Leo come out?
I'm not sure on that. They publicized the document, and I hate saying that in this, but in fairness, like as we heard with Autumn, I believe, it was Vivian who encouraged Leo to make the document public.
Okay.
Again, we're dealing with a situation where not like people who may have like done a good thing are not good people. If that makes sense.
No, I get you. Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I get you.
It's a hard thing to navigate sometimes, especially like with stuff like, you know, like again, like, how do I even say this? Like, no one is perfect in this. Like, in most situations, it's something that you will learn. For example, like, Donnie was one of the people who was like said quite horrible things about Rin in the Cloud Palace. But on the same again, there's no such thing as a perfect victim. Perfect victim mentality is something that is very, very damaging when it comes to situations. It doesn't excuse actions done, but it also should not excuse the hurt and trauma that people have gone through.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
So again, you can have a criticism of someone even if they've gone through something horrible, but that should never ever change like the facts of they have gone through something horrendous.
Exactly. Yeah. Agreed.
About how Vivian was mistreating George, and Vivian did say some nasty things to George, I will admit, but I think part of that was partially how it was successful in convincing me to accept George back in my life. I think it had been early 2021. Am I correct, Dylan?
It was April of 2021, I'm pretty sure.
He said that he forgave me because I was hurt by Vivian. And he also showed the thread where I came out about Obsidious fan grooming me, he was a countdown YouTuber, one of the smaller ones, and he groomed me on Skype from when I was like, it was especially prominent when I was 15 to 16, but we met when I was 14. Because I had stated that his behavior was similar to Obsidious fan in my eyes. So I had been isolated and kicked out by Rachel's group. She claimed that I was an abuser and that all I do is drag others down, and at one point had her nickname for me be Leech. And Dylan had also been isolated by Rachel several months beforehand, and...
It was funny how that was in April of 2020. 1 year.
This is all... Right, Go Cato. I'm right there with you. So fucking sad. That is...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, we can get through this, chat. We can get through this.
I believe.
And again, I want to reiterate this. Yen, you did a fantastic job with this. 07s to Yen in the chat, please. W Yen 07s in chat, please. You did a fantastic job with this. It's just the subject matter that is making me is making me squirm. And so that's it. It's not the way that the video is. I hope that you know that. It's just, it's the subject matter.
Yeah, I understand.
Years before Doodletones contacted both of us about George.
April 2021. I was already around Doodle, and I basically was like on and off around her, and then I was more full-fledged friends with her after Rachel kicked me out of her group. We were essentially reflecting on all the other people that Rachel had kicked out or claimed was an abuser, and it turns out she was lying or manipulating. Dylan and I both fell victim to that, to Rachel doing that to us, with us losing.
Wookie? You're gonna get timed out. Really? Behave.
Wookie's fine.
Behave. Damn it.
I think a lot of people at once we would have like wanted to see about having more friends again. Doodle essentially, I feel like she was kind of using that, intentionally or not, to like take advantage, help use that to convince us to let him back in our lives. It was me first.
Yeah.
And then I talked to Dylan about it. Essentially, I was used as a tool to get my partner to get in contact with George.
And that concludes the victim statements part of this video. So far, we've had Susie welcoming a predator back into the community and silencing those affected due to George being a close friend of Susie and him not wronging her personally. Now, this is where I would say the video ends. However, I would like to show a pattern of behavior from Susie that I have been alluding to. And Susie, in her George video, had pointed me to the perfect example where she compares what happened to George with V Omega, which is interesting to mention given the fact that we would learn that Susie had no problem with people being friends with someone like V Omega due to her friendship with George Raccoon, as seen in this message that was posted in the Cloud Palace server. further. Now, why am I bringing this up? Well, aside from Susie's own wording saying that V and George are the same in terms of being bad people, it directly ties to what had become known as the Cloak and Dagger situation, giving us another instance of Susie's hypocritical and vested self-interest and survivability. A topic that I'll be doing a complete timeline of to save people a lot of time and day, but for a brief overview of what that situation entails, on the 30th of the 7th, 2023,
Can't wait for that. Oh, you got lots of things in the works. I'm excited. Let's go.
I got a lot of note taking for that. I've already got through the first 1 hour video. I'm now on the 7 hour video. Or the 6 hour video, sorry. And then there's probably going to be additional videos that didn't get touched on when people were looking into Cloak and Dagger. But again, I'm debating whether or not I include certain things, because I will also be talking about V Omega specifically in its own video. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Like,
Oh,
V Omega
man.
is such a bizarre character. They are...
Yeah.
And they are a disgusting person.
Oh,
like,
100%. Yeah.
Certain aspects of them is so bizarre to me, but again, I'm still, like, I haven't even really scratched the research on that, because I have too much
You mentioned that.
on.
I remember you mentioning that last week when we were talking about that initially. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh God, I'm my life is different now, chat. I'm just putting that out there. My life is different now. I'm not sure if it's for the good or for the bad. I haven't decided that yet, but hopefully it's for the... I don't know. Wow. Oh, wow.
Doodletones posted this message in the Cloud Palace, explaining how a member of the community called Vigil was friends with the predator V Omega, who had previously been outed from the community. In these messages, Susie shows her conversation with Vigil, where they end up on somewhat amicable terms, which is quite out of pocket for Susie, given the focus of their content being to oust predators and the likes from their communities. A point to note in these messages is Vigil's confusion and why this is being brought up now of all times. A reasoning to this confusion could be explained by the aforementioned message Susie put in the Cloud Palace, saying that she would have no issue with people being friends with V Omega. Other people of relevance who are aware of Vigil's friendship with V Omega include users Keyblade, Tippy, Dolsmic, Mavstation, and Neko Shadows, who were the main focus of the Cloak and Dagger calls, a collection of calls titling, and I shit you not, 7 hours, where said people were lambasted for their knowledge of Vigil's friendship with V, and apparently hiding said information from those in the Cloud Palace and Doodletones herself. Now Yan, you may be asking, why is this even an issue if we know Doodletones had prior knowledge of Vigil's friendship with V even before it was posted about in the Cloud Palace? Well, that's where the current popular theory comes into play. Whereas Vigil's outing from the Cloud Palace may have only been kept to that circle, and that is an assumption, the knowledge of the V-Vigil friendship had not, and from his own recollection and mention of it in the calls of Cloak and Dagger, had made its way to Lyo Convoy, which forced Doodle to change their plan of originally having a call with those names mentioned by herself, changing it to the first call, including Lyo Convoy himself and Hito Mitsuri. The reasoning behind this...
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Now, without giving too much away, because I have not seen all of it yet, does Heaton mention that at all in their latest video?
Heaton does mention it in their video.
Okay.
I got kind of like surprised because when I first watched the video, I didn't realize that Chuli had also talked about it in their stream, talking about Heaton that they had done. Because Heaton doesn't watch any videos talking about herself or himself. I'm not sure on Heaton's pronouns now. To be
I
honest
thought
with
it
you.
was she, but I could be wrong. Okay.
Okay,
that's
she.
fair.
Okay, I'll go with she. If I'm wrong, then crucify me later. Lol. They do bring up the exact point that I bring up in this video, which is what I got really confused by. But again, like I said, he doesn't watch videos on herself. They have other people watch videos on their behalf and then relay it to Heaton.
Oh, that's
which is really
fun.
gay. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I understand. Okay. This is gonna sound weird, but I just go with it. I hope. Anyway, cancel me later too. I understand, like, not wanting to watch hit pieces on yourself, right? I get that.
Right.
You obviously don't want to watch that kind of thing because obviously that can make you very uncomfortable or whatever your reasoning is. Fine. You don't necessarily want to watch hit pieces on yourself. But I would think that if you were to want to get the full picture as to what this person has said, instead of having somebody else rely for your information, you would watch it yourself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you don't
Yeah, I get
necessarily
you.
have to watch it right away, or, but if you plan, or there's a possibility of you talking about this or being asked about it, depending on what the situation is, I would think that you would want to watch it yourself and
Yeah,
not have
exactly.
a third party relay the information to you, so then that way you can get a better picture as to what's really going on. Because it's not like the narrator is going to necessarily sway you or anything. That may not always be the case. I don't know. Oh, Hinton is non-binary? Gotcha. They, them, she,
Okay,
her. Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I was right. Yay.
Thank you, Abysmal. But yeah, that's why I don't understand that. But again, at the same time though, I understand not wanting to watch hit pieces on yourself, or hit piece, or whatever it may be, but again, it's a double-edged sword no matter how you look at it, I guess. So
Yeah, exactly.
This change is of course speculation, and using information pieced together from the calls, but the running theory is this was all a massive gay-op to stop Lyre from looking into the Cloud Palace server, which is an entirely different can of worms I will not be getting into today. However, speaking of the Cloud Palace, let's see who else was aware of Vigil's friendship with V Omega and didn't have an issue with people being friends with V and was present for the Cloak and Dagger calls. Of course we have Doodletones herself already, and also her at the time partner Jace, as seen in this message between himself and Vigelcio in Cloud Palace. Keep in mind V Omega was ousted on June the 27th, 2020. The next person listed has less solid proof towards them knowing. However, it would be remiss for me not to bring it up here, and that is Heaton Mitsuri, reacting to messages in relation to a conversation about Vigil.
facts, kicking facts. I know it's they, them, she, her, but I think the idiot also can be used. Facts. With the little that I know of Hitton itself, and how the amount of attention that video got when it got dropped last week, and the things that I've heard and seen so far of it, yeah, that sounds accurate. Yeah.
On his now deleted Discord account, being friends with the Omega, and of course Jace is already there, but we already have confirmation of their knowledge of the friendship. Again, I'm aware this isn't as concrete as a point, but I'll leave you guys to come to your own opinions on how much good faith should be given here, given Heaton's past actions that have come to light. But I will point out the conversation this is pulled from is about Autumn, a victim of George, where they are being called a waste of sperm. Yes, these creatures know no shame. Moving right along, Avi Holtman is the account name Crouching Idiot, so what I said of Heaton also applies. There is also this message right above Susie's hypocrite message, as shown earlier in this video. With these factors in mind alone, I can say confidently that Susie, though she kept around her in her close circle in the Cloud Palace, had absolutely no issue with letting predators they were on good terms with slip through the door without catching major flack. In my opinion, there are two options here. 1. Susie saw herself in Vigil's shoes as seen in her hypocrisy message, realizing deep down that even though she was defending George, she knew he was this awful person, and if George was such a bad person, what would that make her? But she didn't have it in her to cut him off or not try to help him come back. Or 2.
Jar! Bless me, what?
Huh? What?
Just a robot. Bless me. Birds of a feather flock fucking together.
Yeah. Evil stuff.
Let me ask you a question, Yen, while we're on the subject of the idiot that is just a robot. A couple questions for you. One question, the first question that I was going to ask you. Would you ever talk to him? Have you ever talked
Would
to
I
him
ever-
yourself?
No. I did send him a friend request. He hasn't accepted it though.
Okay. Okay. Oh, geez. Oh, gee. Okay. All right. Follow-up question. What do you... I know that a ton of different things have been talked about him, but I'm just curious. Would you ever... have you ever thought about covering him? Is that an idea of yours, possibly, or are you just leaving all of that alone?
I don't see what the point would be.
Fair.
Everyone's already covered a lot to do with Jar. I mean, June the King did a very good video on Jar.
Yes,
so did
that's a
Beckett,
very good one.
And then everything else after the fact, in terms of like what had been known about Jar, has been talked about. And it's been pretty fair established what needs to be known about Jar already. As we've already seen when Vincent Martin tried making their video in defense of Jar, and how everyone sort of swooped in to be like, no, 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 fucko, that's wrong. What are you talking about? So I don't feel like there will be any point talking about just the robot, at least for me. I don't know. I don't really want like the idea of making videos on stuff where I can't contribute anything new to a situation. But that's just me.
No, that's fair. That's 100% fair. Yeah, and again, with the amount of stuff that's came out about Jar and has been talked about Jar over the last year and then some, if not longer, I get that completely. Now I have another question. So I don't know if you were around for this or not. Maybe we talked about this last week when you were here. Maybe not. I don't know. But did I tell you about what Jar did to burn the world?
I'm trying to remember.
They met. So Burn. Oh God. So Burn had sent a friend request to Jar in November of last year, when everything was going on initially with Himpleton and all of that going on, right? Jar accepted said friend request a couple months ago. Okay? And messaged Burn and said something along the lines of, want to have a call or a VC to chat or something like that. Burn can tell you exactly what he said. Oh, wait, there's a video of it on my channel. Go watch it. I'll send you the link here later. There's a video. It's a segment from a members only stream that we had because he came in and crashed it and it was fucking gold. Burn did. But Burn comes back crashes my members only stream and says that he had this call with Jar, and Jar literally asked him if he enjoyed Link, as in the Legend of Zelda Link, Gardevoir porn.
What? Oh no, you did tell me about this. Yeah.
I thought I did. Yeah. And then apologized to Nintendo Mail because Jar's more autistic than him. Yep.
Yeah, I probably forgot about it because I wouldn't be. My brain probably suppressed it as a traumatic event.
Fair.
Because that sounds disgusting. What
Fair.
the fuck?
Yes, Jack of Slades. That's a real thing that happened. He asked Burn the World if he watched Link, as in the Legend of Zelda Link, Gardevoir. I'm probably saying that wrong. Porn. Yes.
Well, did what does Burn watch that?
No. No.
Question.
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm only kidding.
Hell no. No. But for shameless plug, I guess. Oh, am I saying it right? Okay. Maybe it's because it's been talked about so many dang times that's why I remember it. But if shameless plug, if you want to watch the segment or the video that got posted from that segment of the members only stream, it's on my channel, and I will be more than happy to link it if you'd like to see it. But yeah, it was quite funny.
Please do. It sounds hilarious.
It was, actually, I'm not gonna lie. And that led to, believe it or not, me talking to T-Moss Boss too.
Oh my god.
Coincidentally enough, yeah. That happened out of nowhere.
I can tell you a funny thing about Jar. You probably don't know who this person is. Actually, no, you may actually know, because they were in the, Himpleton sphere at one point. Do you remember someone called Nerf or North?
The name sounds really familiar.
They spelled
possibly
their name weird. NVRTH.
Maybe?
They had like a little Wendigo character.
The name does sound super familiar, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
So they were going to get an interview with Jar. Lio cucked them out of it.
Ooh.
How? Lio, this was way in the beginning of the Jar drama, keep in mind. This was before even Lio was aware of how bad it went with Jar with Cinny and all that crap.
Oh wow.
North was someone in a group who this is old Lio drama stuff, was in a group called Fox Mafia, who was very much anti-Lio crowd. Like Gilded Pooh was once in this group. This had like people like Cass Warfox in it, like that kind of crowd. If like again, I could be just spouting a bunch of names that no one knows, like Villain of the Week for most people who are in the chat. But North was in that group. I at one point like had interactions with North because I was fully unaware of like them being in that Fox Mafia group. Like I used to be a little bit of an idiot. I didn't really like look into people, if that makes sense, before like associating or talking with them. So I had no clue about that with North, just to make it clear. But Lio did not like North in the slightest. North was the person actually who tried to claim like they had exposed the Cine support group logs, even though it was Gilded Pooh who had outed the Cine support group logs.
Oh
not
my
North.
god!
He was the guy who tried claiming credit. And I don't know if you remember of like Kristen Art crashing out a little bit about North trying to do that.
No.
But yeah, North got basically cucked out of an interview with Jar because Lio had told Jar not to accept it.
God.
Lol. North has gone now because it was proven that North was like being sexual with a 13-year-old when North was 17.
Oh my god.
So that happened.
That I did not know.
There's a whole video talking about North on Gilded Pooh's channel. If people are interested in that side of it, like when it comes to North, but yeah, they're gone now. They used to be on Himpleton. I think they were actually there on the Himpleton stream where Himpleton debates North. Where Himpleton debates Kumo. I think what's his name? I think it is Badwick. I think Badwick. I think if that's the same person I'm thinking of, has a clip of it on their channel. Because it was really weird. It's the only thing of it archived. I think I can find it. But yeah, no, that was so funny.
That sounds like something Badwick would do.
It's a really funny. Is it Badwick?
That sounds like something Badwick would do. Not gonna lie.
It's really funny. It's really funny.
That's the aforementioned Badwick I mentioned. The ketchup Canadian loving man thing, what the hell you want to call him. Yeah, that's our lovable Badwick. Yeah, I guarantee you it's the same person.
But they did it like in a meme format of the of the thing.
I can already go ahead and send that to me. I guarantee you that sounds like something he would do. Fucking Badwick, I swear. Badwick is something else.
I could be wrong. I'll have to ask. I'll see if Ace is online. If you can send it to me now.
I think that sounds familiar vaguely, but I mean, like I said, a lot of stuff that happened back in 2024, like when the whole thing happened with Jar, kind of flew over me a little bit because, again, as I mentioned, I was knee deep in other crap that was going on at the time, so I was half paying attention, but I can see that happening with Badwick. I can.
Yeah, that's
I love him to death, but I can.
I'll find it. I'll send it to you if you want to watch it on stream at some point. 'Cause it's very funny.
I bet.
Susie truly didn't have an issue with staying friends with predators or friends of predators wanting to let Vigil off easy. Keep in mind, those attacked in the Cloak and Dagger calls only knew about Vigil's friendship with V. Susie was the one to let Vigil run off without any persecution, given how people in the ACC/SEC are all about public calls. But no, she still allowed Vigil to stay within the Cloud Palace server, letting him silently exit the community without a major confrontation, but after people Susie knew would have an issue with this caught wind, she went on full duck and blame mode, shifting the target to the main group attacked in the Cloak and Dagger calls, and keeping that lens away from herself and her close friends. Both of these situations paint a picture of how the SEC was run for the longest time, full of tribalism and backdoor dealing, where those at the top could use and shift narratives onto people smaller than them, or escalate small claims into dramatized hate campaigns. For Doodletone herself, it truly shows how she put her and her friends first, even if said friends are awful, disgusting people, and how she used her platform and place as figurehead of the SEC to better herself first and foremost, and really puts into question her beliefs around grooming, and is more willing to side with said groomers if she likes them. I would like everyone who was watching this to give people like Saf, Autumn, Poor Kate, Donnie, Leo, and Joni some love, as the way this community has treated them is sickening. I would also like to thank all the people who helped me make this video. First being Hexcliff, the person who made this video's thumbnail, and also all of the people who have
Let's go! Let's go, Hexcliff! Let's go!
helped me in the
Hexcliff is
SEC
very
with
big.
research for this video. This will most likely not be my only video on people like Doodletones, and given how truly expansive Cloak and Dagger is, a complete summary video condensing it is in order. But with all that said, thank you very much for watching. This has been Yan, and I'm going to sleep. And please enjoy the outro.
Ooh. That is cool. That is a very cool picture. I love art, though. There are
Hex
some...
also made this.
Yeah. Oh, they did? Oh my god, I
Yeah.
love it.
Hex is my lovely, amazing partner.
Yeah, that's... Wow. That is... What is with people in this damn community being so damn talented, artist-wise? It makes me sick.
I got the video, actually.
Oh, did you find it? Okay, yeah, we'll play it briefly.
yeah.
We'll play it. We'll play it for just a
send it
second,
to
but
you.
while
It's
we're
short.
oh, here we go. Okay. Midwich Bomb Man. Okay, hold on.
Okay, so it's not
Okay.
Badwex. I was
Oh,
wrong.
damn
the names
it.
sound very similar. The names sound very similar, that's why I got confused.
Ah, damn it! That sounds like something Badwick would do. Not gonna lie.
This video is really funny.
Okay, so how far? I'm sorry. How much of this should we
Oh
watch?
gosh. Wait. God damn it. Let me ask Ace for the timestamp. God damn it. Oh,
no, you're
25, 20, 25, 27.
Okay, gotcha. I know, right? All of these artists in this community are so dang talented, it's not even funny. 25, 27, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hexcliff and Rotting, you two that are new-ish. Well, to be fair, you two are new-ish to me, but I know that you guys have probably been around for a very long time, but you two are very, very talented. Absolutely. 25, 27, let's see.
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And clarified that that's not what happened.
Yeah, so if I posted the screenshot of my actual community tab post and never said I was cutting contact with Cine. Streamline kind of just headcan.
Oh, wait a minute. I vaguely remember this.
Yeah, so I watched this stream as it was happening. This was way back when I only had a phone, so I couldn't archive it myself. But because the stream got privated after the fact. But yeah, this happened.
Wow.
Canons that in the original thing that Jack quote tweeted, and so just providing the context there.
So you still are in contact with Cine?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I have Cine there added.
Yeah, you can see North and
Okay.
Wall.
No, but like that's not what I asked.
That is exactly what you asked.
No, I asked if you were still in contact with them. So let me be more specific then, Kumo. Are you currently like having talks, like not at this very moment, but in the past couple of days since that community post? Are you talking to Cine and giving her advice still?
Yeah, actually, I messaged Cine.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's so bad. Right? Everywhere I go, I always see his face. That's funny. Oh my god.
Yesterday about her, in regards to her filing a report about her coworkers drugging her and trying to get her fired. Yeah.
What?
I'm sorry, are you like purposefully avoiding what I'm asking you?
Yeah. Yeah. He 100% was.
I love this video so much.
Oh my god. I think I remember hearing about this. Maybe I saw a little bit of this too. Maybe. I don't know. I did try to watch a lot of, or I did, when I first heard of Hempleton around that time frame, I used to watch a lot of his different streams and stuff like that when he was first coming up and everything. So I kind of remember this vaguely, but then again, I could have only just watched a little bit of this and just didn't realize it or whatever. But thank you, Kickin, for the Sec50. Yen, I played the Super Curse short that you made for my husband. His reaction was, "Oh God, make it stop." Oh yeah, we gotta play that, don't we?
Yeah, there's also a short up I have where I talk about that Doodletones stream. It's like very short, but anyway.
Yeah, we'll do that. But we'll watch another, like, how long do you say? Like another minute or two, if that.
Yeah, this isn't that long of a segment, but it is really funny.
Gotcha.
I actually haven't avoided what you asked me.
No, you have. I'm going to say it one more time. I'm going to say it one more time, Kumo. You talked about how objectionable this person is. You talked about how it should have been reported to the police. Why does this person deserve your help? Why are you helping this person that you, in the same breath, have said, like, deserves to be reported to the police?
All very good questions.
Because I chose to.
I chose to?
I chose to. Oh my fuck. British Runner. Hush. I'm not hearing that soundbite. Dono alert. You know what? It's because it's for 50. That's why. For $50.
What do you mean? We have 50,
yes.
50 Swedish krona. I think that's... Is it sweet? Kikan, is it Swedish krona or is that the correct currency? Please tell me.
I think so. I think so. Or they can, obviously they can say so too, of course. But that's the equivalent of $5. $5 American. Oh yes, you were right. Yes.
Yes. Let's go.
Oh, I saw 50. Oh, okay, yes. Okay, I get you. No, that's fair, British. That's fair. That's fair. No. No. If I get 50, the equivalent of 50, no. Not happening. But again, he fucking chose to. Oh dear God. Oh dear God.
It gets so much better. It gets so much better. I love this part so much.
Oh God.
Mid-switch is really fun.
So you chose to help someone that you think is, like, by your own, like, what you said, and tell me if I'm misquoting you here, should be a criminal.
I'm trying to. Are you getting at something? Like I'm not helping her get away with anything. Like I just
never said that. I'm just confused how you morally justify that.
Well, can I ask you a question in return?
Go ahead.
Why would I need to morally justify setting the record straight?
I mean, it's funny because that's not what you said on Chud's stream. Like, you said it was about, like, getting at Birdie. That Birdie's really the annoying one.
Those aren't mutually exclusive.
I guess, my last question...
What? Yeah, exactly. The fucking music. What? What? Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I've never seen this. This is fucking, well, this segment anyway. Maybe I have, and I just forgot about it. It's very well possible. Again, it's been
really
almost
funny
a year.
In hindsight. Yeah.
Yeah, it
really
is.
Funny in
Absolutely.
hindsight.
That's too fucking funny.
Is, did you see Ace Towers' recent tweet about you?
No.
Oh, you should check it out.
Tweet?
Oh, well, you should.
You want to sum it up for me?
Oh my God.
No.
Oh God, here we go. Ace Howler's tweet. I think I remember seeing this. So recently, Kumo has been getting backlash for the Cine Bear 03 situation, and some people are bringing up the Kumo situation. With an unexpected turn of events, Lio Convoy wants to set the record straight, and here is a censored call with Kumo to add context. Wow. Fuck, I'm exposed. You've been exposed, Ace.
Evil.
It could be argued that you have been exposed. I'm just kidding. Ace, I would love to talk with you too at some point if you'd ever be willing to. I would love to have you on one day. I think that would be really fun. You know what? In fact, I think that the three of you should come on too. From the abstract, all of you from the abstract should come on and have. I think that'd be fun. I really do. I think that that'd be great. Let's go. I would love to have you guys all interact with each other because you guys get along so well. At least that's what it seems
It's
like
really
anyway.
funny actually because tonight we were like we had brought up the idea of doing recording tonight, but I was like, no, I think it was just a scheduling thing. I was like, no, I got KHuck stream. Sorry.
Mhm.
So it's not like so I have been stolen for the night, but
Aw.
it is fine. It is
Aw.
fine. I had made it known
Well-
beforehand.
Fair. Okay. Well, I still appreciate it, but that's fun. Yeah, that's funny.
Hell
You guys are really work really well together. Yeah, Yen left me stranded. That's funny.
Oh, you should check it out. Oh, well, you should.
You want to sum it up for me?
Yeah, sure, I'll sum it up. It has the censored video of you telling the girl to carve your name into.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that. Because okay, so for those of you who don't know, most of you probably do, but this happened when he did the carving thing. I think that happened in 2020, if I remember correctly. And some people had found out about it, or some people had covered. Oh my goodness, Pidgey for the 10. You're not doing yourself any favors here, bud. You're making yourself sound like you're either looking to replace the kids as the groom bait to end all groom bait, or he's on groomer training wheels. Oh my fucking god.
Huh?
Pidgey. Oh my god. Thank you, Pidgey, for the 10. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Yen has nothing. Yen has no words, which is totally fair. Which is 100% fair. That's, yeah. Oh, God. Whew, I wasn't either, Battle. But then again, I'm never prepared for a Pidgey donation, to be fair. Although I should be at this point. I've known him for God knows how long now. But, oh, God, that's too fucking funny. Thank you, Pidgey, for the 10.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm doing a stream just like deep diving into all of your excuses and stuff.
My excuses, that's interesting.
Tomorrow. Well, because you said that about the how short the name was as one of your excuses.
Are you gonna directly misquote me too?
Sure.
Well, I guess if that's all here, if that'll be all, I would appreciate you kind of just like fuck off and know your place. Like, I don't know why you're trying to
fuck off and know your place. Excuse me, what? Oh my god. Here's my okay. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. I would love to have seen him do this with Beckett. I would love to have seen him try to pull this off with Beckett. I'm just saying.
Oh,
oh my god. Although he technically did in DMs to a certain degree when the whole copyright strike happened, but I would have loved to have heard him talk like this to Beckett.
Kumo come home is what KHuck is saying.
No.
Yeah.
Stay the hell away. He tried to bring me into all of that nonsense when the copyright strike happened. Hell
Wait,
no.
what? Really?
Yeah, he tagged me. Okay. This was back in when everything was first going on. I don't think that he meant to do it. I don't know why he did. I still don't know why he did. But in his response to Flatley and to Beckett and to everybody that was getting at him for it, he tagged me in his response. In one of his responses. I have no idea why.
You gotta save him, KHuck. You gotta save Kumo.
Yeah. Yen, seriously,
Yeah.
I have no idea why I was tagged in any of that. I still don't know why. And it's been
He's a
almost
fan.
a year. I have no clue. it was so weird because all of a sudden I remember I was at Ren Fair when I got the notification. We were leaving Ren Fair, and I got the notification of it on my phone because I just happened to look down and see it, and I'm like, the hell am I being tagged in? And that's when I got caught up with all that was happening, and I was like, oh dear God in heaven. It was just,
That's
it was
so
so
funny.
it was so random. Again, it's been almost a year, and I cannot tell you why. Still can't tell you why.
I mean,
so.
Oh gosh, I have actually spoken to Kumo. Funny enough, like this was before the. Keep in mind, this was like before the Cine Bear support group logs had come out. They were in Guac Barrel with Romantic Goblin, as well, which is like a server where the people who were the old Senate mods hang out. So they were there for a bit because like we didn't understand the full extent of like Kumo's involvement. As soon as that was learnt about with the support group stuff, they were kicked out. But no, I remember speaking to them. But and the only thing they would do was spam like and I'm not joking, right? They would spam a soundboard of specifically black men having sex. That's all they would do in VC.
Oh my God.
That was all they would do in VC, and I'm like, and I told this to other people, and they're like, "Yep, that's Kumo."
Wait. Oh my. Oh wow. Okay. Wait. My brain broke once again.
Yeah.
Okay. Repeat that. I hate to have you do this, but repeat that one more time for me, please, if you don't mind.
When he was in VCs with other people, all he would do was spam a soundboard of black men having gay sex.
Oh my God. What the fuck,
Tee-hee.
bro? What the fuck? Oh my God. That. Oh my man, to think if that is the main thing you were known for, right? I think the Cine Bear stuff is worse, to be fair, but still.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only run-in I've had with Kumo.
Did he think that it was funny? Like, what?
Yeah. Like, again, like...
God.
Like, the only other things I know about Kumo have been, like, stuff from small commentary. Like, because Kumo was mainly a small commentary person who hanged out in those places. But yeah.
Unbelievable. I know of him. I think he started. Well, I know that he had, and again, speaking of like small commentary, I know that he had, and I haven't seen the full thing yet, or I don't think I ever did actually, because I just didn't really care at the time. He had a debate, I think, with Mr. Sen, and it was on Now Recording. Yep. Did you know about this?
I think I do.
Yeah.
God, Sen is a person, to say the least.
Oh,
Fucking
Zen is very
Mr.
much a
Sen.
person. Yes.
I don't like
yes.
Mr. Sen. I don't like
Don't
him
either.
at all.
I don't either. I'm right.
Did you see they were pack watching Medica?
Oh,
Like,
no.
no. The second, you remember the whole, obviously, you know, the second that, like, people were starting to think that Medica may have passed away recently, Mr. Sen releases a video shitting on Medica. Like, Sen has, like, a long-standing beef with Medica, because I think, like, it was something to do with Sen and, like, lolly crap. Like,
yes.
That's, like, that stuff. And then as soon as, like, he gets a hint that Medica may have passed away, he just releases a video. Little weasel.
Wow.
There's no evidence in that video of, like, to dispute any claims, by the way.
Oh,
because Sen is really good at showing evidence.
Yeah, that's what he's known for. Yep.
I love this. This is a really nice palette cleanser, actually.
Yep, but we got a better one here for you, chat, here in a minute. Oh, dear God. Okay.
Dredge up shit that's already been cleared up.
Because
but,
you were
know,
lying about it.
If you really wanna,
It's because you were lying about it, Kumo.
If you
It's 'cause
really
you were
want to
lying
die on
about
that
it.
hill, I say go for it. But what if
It's
I
because you were
lied?
lying about it and you
What if I
fucking
lied?
got away with some fucking bullshit, buddy.
Find something to disagree with me about.
That is not what
So
just
I-
happened.
I think that is
I did
exactly what just
hear that, like, I did hear that when people are traumatized, they, like, make up their own version of events of what happened, like, to try to cope. So, like, I do think that's probably what's
really
happening
isn't
right now.
something. That really isn't the kind.
W. Hippleton for that 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Kind of comment you want to make, like, while you're trying to take up a morally, like, just position. That's not, that's not really something someone.
Whoa.
Oh, dear God. Pidgey for the 50. Jesus Christ.
Mr. Sen,
Mr. Sen, the man who thinks any kid with cat ears can be bred. And Kumo, the man that proved that love can blossom on the sex offenders registry. It's our job to, or it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who will win a death battle.
I wish I could do the death battle voice.
Oh my God.
Like, oh gosh. You know what
It
time
played
it made?
TTS, but
Do you know
didn't
what
play
that
the
means?
soundboard. Fuck! Oh, God damn it! All right. Well, I have the clip ready to go. Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. Oh, dear God in heaven. Okay, hold on. I should have had it on the ready, but I didn't. Oh my God, Pidgey, thank you for the 50. Holy shit. Can we get some major 07s in chat for Pidgey? Holy cow. Wow. Thank you so much. Oh my God, where is it? Where is it? Where's British Runner's DM? Where is it? I should have had it on the ready, but I didn't. There it is. All right, Pidgey. Here we go. Just for you.
Okay.
Danny.
Duh! 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 Duh!
Evil. Wait, can you play again? I think some people didn't hear it.
Pidgey? That is Vincent Martin. That is Vincent Martin. Oh, God. Yes, that is Vincent Martin, Pidgey. Yes.
Okay.
Danny. I got it for you twice, guys. I got it for you twice.
Why is he moaning my name? I have no fucking clue.
I don't even know why. It's funny.
Pidgey, did you not know about this? I could have sworn you were told about this. I could have sworn you were told about this. I know I could have figured I would have told you this. Or somebody would have. But yeah, that's... God.
Evil.
Oh, God. I need a minute, Jet. I was told about it, but I thought it was
Rana.
exaggerated. No. No. It very much was not.
If anything, KHuck would be in the tree with Vincent, and KHuck would be pushing Vincent out of the tree. Gosh,
I'd be
so
pushing
tired,
Vincent
I don't
out
know
of the
what I
tree?
said. Yeah. You would
Well,
be pushing him
yeah.
out of the tree. Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah.
Well, because Runner's saying KHuck and Vincent sitting in a tree.
Shut up, British Runner! British Runner, swear to God.
Evil.
I hate you. Evil! Evil!
Yeah, that was your
Did
bestie, Runner. I'm
And
just
yes,
taking a
Jack,
piss.
I did. And it is my dono sound, but TTS and the soundboard are being fucking dumb. So, yes, I did have it. I do have it as a dono sound. Yen is witness. I put it as the $50 dono, but it's not fucking working and it's being dumb. I don't know. I had to have someone with more expertise with stream elements and stuff to help me out with that because I am retarded. So, yeah. Oh my god.
He's had to fix it multiple times after we broke it.
Yeah, I'll try to
One
ask
time with
him.
members.
Yeah, I thought about that. Yeah, I legitly thought about asking him or having someone from the op or somebody. Peepaw Riveter could help me out with it too, but I know that Peepaw has been kind of busy with IRL stuff, so I haven't been able to reach out to him. But I'm sure that there's somebody out there that can help.
There's a thing actually. I don't know if people are able to find it, like if it even exists anymore. If people can find it, that'll be really funny. I've heard apparently Peepaw Riveter had a debate with Lio Convoy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can't find it. I've heard of this.
Yes, it's on Slug's channel.
It's on Slugs? Oh.
Yes.
Okay. I'll have to find that then. Thank you very much.
That happened in 2023. I want to say.
I'll message Slug at some point.
Yeah, I think that I'm not sure. I want to say that it was 2023. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was 2023. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's very much a thing. That happened.
That's so funny.
Yep. There's a sound clip that, I don't know if Peepaw still has it or not, because Peepaw hasn't been able to stream a whole lot, but there's a sound clip that he had at one point that was his dono sound of Lio telling him, you're 55 years old, you should know better than that or something. Because Lio was scolding him. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's something like that. You'll hear it. You'll hear it. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh God, Slug, Jesus. Yeah, it was a debate between Slug and Peepaw, and Lio was moderating. Yep. Yep. That happened. Oh God. I remember watching some of that too. Oh my God, that was something. That was something to experience. Whew.
Did I ever say that I'm morally just? Did I ever say that I was morally just?
You don't have to because you're like actively.
Okay.
Oh my God, you. Okay. We got to get to your short. Okay, hold on, Chad.
Okay. If you really, yeah, it's linked in the video. If you go down, I think I linked it unless I fucked it up. Yeah, the 2019 Supercut. Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
So this short goes over everything.
Well, I
that
didn't
was
expect.
missed.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second, Chad. And we're gonna play the other one too. We're gonna play the do one because I told her I would. So.
Oh God.
All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me get this moved over. There we go. Okay. Had to center it. Okay. Here we go.
To be back here so soon. Thanks to Fenrir of Solus, we now have access to Doodletones 2019 George Raccoon stream. I will be linking the video below, but for this short I'll be highlighting some of the most scathing stuff Doodle had peddled in this stream. And yes, we were right. The stream is as bad as we thought.
I don't like the George situation, but not for the reason that you'd think. I have been looking more, or like I keep looking back at that document. I keep reading that document. The more that I read that document, the less makes sense. And I think people kind of jumped too quickly to Leo's defense.
I mean, the only thing that really came across as odd was that this wasn't the first time Leo had went through something like this.
It's not the first time that Leo went through this, and Leo was not able to pick up on any signs or tell George off about it. And only came to the conclusion that Leo was groomed again because someone in another call presumed that George was grooming them.
So we're saying that because a victim has been groomed multiple times in the past, that they are suddenly able to pick up on signs of grooming? That is the most insane victim blaming I think I've heard.
But that's not the only thing that's weird about this situation. Another thing that constantly gets brought up, at least to me, is how Leo looks at how George reacts to a situation. How George reacts to being wrong, how George reacts to screwing up, how we see, or how we apparently know that, or have to know that George kind of self-destructs when he does something wrong. Leo writes that as if it's like the biggest problem that George has. We're supposed to also turn a blind eye to all this time that, or all these times that Leo.
Yes, Pidgey, I got your DM. You are really. All I'm gonna say, chat, he sent me something, and I haven't read it all, but it has something to do with slurs. And that's all I'm gonna say. I have not looked at it yet fully, but I'm curious. Pidgey, I swear to God. You know that I'm not gonna use any of this. I hope you know that. Study it well. Oh, Pidgey, I swear.
Also self-destructs because
No!
they could be wrong. It's just two people who share the same problem. One's just more vocal about it than another. That's all. That's literally the only difference between Leo and George.
I don't know, Doodle. I think maybe a major difference between the two is one is an adult and one is a minor. And George was the one who sent his kinks to them and had a lot to gain from silencing their victim.
I may not have gotten a message from Channel Gray saying that I victim blamed Leo when... No, I don't know what I did, Charlie, but thanks for strawmanning. If you're out there watching this, thanks for strawmanning. I appreciate that.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Just when I thought that it couldn't get any fucking worse. Oh dear God in heaven.
Get fucked. Oh no, I tried messaging, but I'm blocked now. I appreciate that though. Thanks for not trying to get thanks for not trying to get clarification to what I'm trying to say. I'm about to fucking destroy so much.
Again, this is only a cut down version of the stream, as I only wish to tackle the points that were different from their George Raccoon video, and the ones that were way more severe. The original video will be linked down below as I said, but I feel like I would be remiss for not talking about this, and there's not enough here worthy of its own video. But again, I hope you enjoyed, and please, like and subscribe. Well, I didn't expect...
There you go. There you go, chat. There you go.
Again, if people want to look at this any further, all the documents and all resources that I used are linked in the original video.
Yes, it is excuse me. Yes, it is in the original video that we just got done watching. Yes. All of the links are in there. Now, I would be remiss, Yen, because I don't know when you'll be back, but hopefully again here soon. Okay. If I didn't scare you away, which I hope I didn't. But I would be remiss if I did not play this short from Miss Dew that she sent to me. Let me find it.
I am sorry in advance.
So this, I meant to play this when she was here, but I think that she sent it to me after the fact. I think maybe, or we just didn't get around to playing it. That could be it too. So this is the worst YouTube short in history, featuring our lovely Dew. Now. Would you care to explain? Oh God, Hex is telling us no.
So, an explanation of this.
Explain?
This is Dew reading what Miss Easy, a person who was a member of FCK. This is the comments they left on an at the time 16-year-old Akumu's YouTube video in the form of a copy pasta. I showed this to Miss Easy, and they said that they dehumanized Akumu and didn't see them as a kid, which is so bullshit. And I didn't ask Dew to read these out. I'm telling you this. But I showed it was involved in the messages that I had with Miss Easy, and Dew decided to read them out. I didn't include them in the original video, and Dew got annoyed. They were like, "Oh, how dare you, you pussy! You're a pussy!" Rah, 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 rah. So I decided to make a YouTube short of it recently, for everyone's suffering.
Yep. So here you go, chat. this is said short. Are we ready? And this is Dew reading this. God bless Dew for reading all of this. Yeah. So here we go.
It's only one. It's
Oh,
1 minute and
well.
45 seconds, but it's gonna feel longer.
It is.
What's this? Big red meaty steak. Oh, so tasty, yummy. Oh, well, licks meat.
Yeah.
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Tastes so good, Daddy. What? Eggs? Shake his little baby tail. Daddy, wolf eggs, wolf. Yo, eggs especially. Oh, well, taste so good. Daddy.
Evil.
Those eggs are salty. Oh, well. Daddy said sausage to add to my salty eggy waggies. Like sausages. So good. Deep throaty Daddy's big, thick, juicy meat. Daddy, this tastes so good. Whoa, oh, whoa.
Exactly. I fucking love Dew. Exactly. I do too. That's the only reason why I'm playing this. It's because it's Dew. And also to call you out, Yen. Because your
I did
idea to
nothing.
have her do this.
It was not, actually. As I
Really?
said, they did this of their
Really?
own free will. Yeah, for free.
Really? Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright.
Nothing's your Oh no! Oh whoa! What's this white sticky coming out of my pee-pee? Oh god!
Oh my god!
Hex, I was held hostage. Do made me do it.
Oh, dear God in heaven.
Make sure to read the comments when you're done with this.
I sure will. Okay.
It's everywhere. Daddy help my room, and me is all dirty. Help me clean it. Oh, Daddy, I've been a very bad girl. Are you going to punish me? Oh no, Daddy, you.
Do you think God stays in heaven because he is too afraid of what he's created? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I do. Yes.
Pee-pee is hard. Oh, whoa. Daddy, please punish me and my pretty princess boy pussy. Yes. Oh, well, Daddy, you're so big. Oh, no, God. Please punish me harder, Daddy. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa. Yeah, Daddy. You got your white sticky all over me, Papa. Oh, whoa. Daddy, what's that chainsaw? Oh, no, Daddy, don't put the chainsaw.
Oh my god!
Enjoy my ass.
You heard that correctly, chat. Don't put the chainsaw in my ass. Yes.
Now that's gonna be a soundbite.
Yes, it is. I'm waiting for it. Not gonna lie.
Fishy, I know you're here.
I know they are too. That. Oh my god. Oh man. Well, Yen, we did it. We did it.
Yay.
Yay! Which I knew that we would do, and I knew that we would get through it. But you did, again, I cannot say this enough. You did an amazing job with this video. 07s to you. I cannot wait for what you. I know that you've been in the ACC mines over the last, I don't know, God knows how long. But I know that you've obviously got some more stuff that you're working on here soon that you've kind of teased a little bit. I'm really looking forward to this. Yeah.
Evil stuff. I want to thank the people who have sat through this live stream and the last one for sitting through the insanity that is Doodletones. Thank you for watching my hellspawn of a video.
Yes.
So yeah, thank you
Yes.
very much.
No, and yes, I agree. And thank you, and I'm right there with you. Thank you, chat, for sitting for both streams and for exploring this journey with us and going on this journey with us. We greatly could not have done it without you guys. You guys are amazing. I cannot thank you enough, and I know that yet I can speak for Yen with this, that we wouldn't do this without you guys. You guys make it happen.
Exactly.
We do this for you. We do this for you. So,
Yeah.
well, Yen, I'm going to go ahead and let you go because it's probably like 7 in the morning for you, and it's about 1:15 in the morning for me. So,
gosh.
I'm going to go. But is there anything really quickly that you want to promote real quick that you have upcoming?
Not really at the moment. It's all like I mean, again, I guess the next project that will be coming out will probably be the Cloak and Dagger video. So keep an eye out for that. If you want to see more of my content, obviously I have my channel, and also the Abstract podcast. That's me, A Space, and Given Ant, and we talk about ACC art commentary related topics. So if you want to know what's been going on in the community, check out the Abstract podcast.
Yes. Yeah, that's a really good. Yeah, go check that out, Chad. It's really fun. The last one that you did was with Lio, correct? Or was there a new one that just dropped?
There was a new one that came out where we talked about stuff like Slime Dalian, I believe was the topic, along with stuff like Lumi Starbun, and I think Courtney Pete as well. We talked about Courtney Pete. So the next one will be interesting. I won't spoil. We are going to be recording that this week. So when that comes out, you will definitely be informed through the relevant channels.
Yes,
But
please.
yeah.
Yes. Alrighty. Well, Miss Yen, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for
course, of
coming, and I
course.
hope again that we didn't scare you too much. And yeah, you have a great rest of your night
All right.
or day rather, and we will talk to you again soon. Thank you so much.
Okay. Free Mr. Huck.
I was waiting for it. I'm not gonna lie. That was great. W Yen. That was great. All right. I gotta go free Mr. Huck. Anyway. You guys all have a fantastic rest of your night. Thank you so much to Yen. Thank you to my chatters. Thank you to my lurkers. Thank you to my members. You guys are amazing. You all spoil me rotten, and I cannot thank you guys enough. You guys are fan-fucking-tastic. Yes, 07s to Yen, GG's to Yen. Cannot thank you guys enough for everything that you guys have done so far. You guys are incredible, and thank you for being so patient with me, too. Hopefully, by tomorrow for the Zeldacast, we will get the TTS figured out, but we'll see how it goes. So, hopefully I can get some help with it beforehand, but probably not. So, we'll see. Hopefully I can, but you guys have a fantastic rest of your night, and we will talk to you guys again tomorrow, like I said, for the Zeldacast. 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern, and we'll talk to you then, chat. Bye. Like and subscribe. Bye.